I feel like an Ewok.
So, how was everybody's Christmas?
Oh,
You all have a good time?
Exhausting.
Exhausting.
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Actually, surprisingly, I had a very good time, and I was also the beneficiary, the one who received lots of generous gifts. To my surprise, there was a person in my life who really went out of their way, and I appreciated that. So,
You're welcome, Josh.
Yep, it was Sarah. No.
Is it like at a family exchange? Do you have like a system of doing it? Like, do you have like exchanging names, or is it just kind of like a free for all?
Well, it's a free for all. I wanted to establish order, and I suggested the idea of just doing like one gift. For those of you who don't know, I've got like 6 siblings, so that's just way too many people to buy for. So I thought about just doing a gift exchange, but then I never followed up on that, so it was just chaos.
Not surprised.
Yeah.
It's really surprising actually.
No. It's very on brand for myself.
Well, we have a system that we established, the adults. So there's my parents, there's me, Jason, our sister April, and her husband Kent. So we decided that we would do names, and so each person would get a name, and we have like a system, so it's not random. It's like this year you get these names, the next year you get the other couple's names. But what it turns out to be is that the women in each of these couples buys the presents for 2 people, and the men just contribute the money to buy the presents. So every year Jason gives me the money and I buy the gifts.
That sounds like a nice arrangement. I'm gonna have to talk to my family about that.
That's what my wife does too. She gets the name, she does the buying. I'm generally my involvement is limited to the day of the exchange. I go, hey, what did we buy for such and such? That's all I need to know, just so I'm not surprised by whatever gift it is. Yeah,
that'd be really funny though if you gave somebody a gift, they open it, you go, wow, that is cool.
Yeah. Like, oh man, if only I had thought of that.
Yeah, that's a good one. Oh man.
Yeah.
How about you, Brandon? Everything go well for Christmas? Get anything cool?
I did. And I'll tell you, it is a Banjo-Kazooie coloring book, not nuts and bolts. We're not going to have that conversation and heated debate here today. But a Banjo-Kazooie coloring book, which I thought was
That's
really cool. It is cool.
That's cool.
Never would have guessed that by any means, so.
Didn't know they even made one. That's
Neither
neat.
did I. So yeah, got some cool knickknacks.
I didn't realize. Are you a big Banjo-Kazooie fan, or was it happenstance that you acquired one?
For what? You talking about the game, or are you talking about like a legitimate banjo and a legitimate kazooie?
No, obviously.
Legitimate kazooie.
You play in a bluegrass band. That's basically what
Obviously.
Jazz is not my thing, or Southern, no.
Oh, okay, yeah. See, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Yeah, no. The video games N64, Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie are probably 2 of my all-time favorite games.
Wow.
Nuts and bolts is a different conversation that I will not have because I'm very steadfast on that.
Yeah, we don't have time for this.
That never happened. As some people would say, the prequels in Star Wars never happened. That is nuts and bolts. That's the nuts and bolts of it. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I can't publish my hot take on that. But I mean, what if I said I didn't think the prequels were the worst forms of cinema in the world?
I like the prequels.
Say the game, but,
Okay, see, I'm not alone. You really got to put out feelers to make sure people won't shoot you. I thought the Phantom Menace was good.
Prequels. Yeah.
Well, speaking of gifts, I will gift you a session now. A session where hopefully we get.
gifting level 10,
magnanimous.
Oh no, that's not going to be.
Speaking of segues,
Ever. He's like, your characters aren't
the
going
rest,
to make it to level
the rest
10.
of this adventure path is level 9. I thought you knew that, but
sounds provided by Sirenscape.
indeed. Well, I feel like we skipped a week. I don't think we skipped a week, but for some reason I feel like so much has happened that we skipped a week.
I did too. I was sitting here thinking, we met last week, didn't we? It just feels like it was a long time ago.
Okay, so
I had the same feeling.
It's not crazy. Okay, because I thought, like, did we Was it the wrong day? To be fair, as soon as I went on break, I no longer am thinking in days of the week. Like oh, it's Tuesday. I guess I gotta play RPGs today. I was like, that's fine. But
Yeah. Well, trying to think of what happened. So last session, we started with you having pretty much cleared out the munitions camp. There were a couple stragglers that you took care of, but they did not pose any issue whatsoever. Just a couple of hobgoblins and then a bunch of Morlocks that ran away as soon as combat started.
that was
Yeah, I
fine.
did not expect that. I was not suspect
I guess
that
in my head,
happen.
Morlocks are lower level CR, or maybe they're just more afraid than in my head. I thought they would definitely just be banshees that would just fight for the sake of it.
To be fair, we haven't really encountered living ones yet, right? Like those were the
seen a
first
living
ones.
Morlock.
Yeah.
So like we didn't really know what to expect, I suppose, but
Yeah.
I didn't expect them to scatter.
Yeah, that's not where my headspace was.
At the very least, it seemed that those particular Morlocks, if anything, did not have a particularly high level of morale. But yeah, with their flight and you dispatching the rest of the hobgoblins, you had plenty of time to set up a explosive situation there at Ekuru and took down most of the town, to be honest, detonating the breaching charges from a distance and making a cloud so large that it could be seen for miles, and then making your way
like mushroom cloud size.
Yeah. Making your way promptly to the siege crossing, where you saw a small battalion, you could say, of hobgoblins making their way in the direction of that cloud, having been alerted to the explosion. And while they were off investigating, you attacked the catapults and trebuchets that were about to cross the river on that following morning or whatever, and fought a creature known as a Nakalavi, which was a fairly difficult encounter and ended with the death of our favorite giant beetle, Titan, though we quickly backtracked on the sending him down the river plan, in favor of keeping him around for the potential of raising him.
Yes.
You used the dozens of alchemist fire at that location to burn down the siege equipment and then make your way back to Longshadow, as you had no other way to cross the river. And that is where we begin. It is the next morning. You have found your way to Longshadow. You've rested at your various rooms, whether it be at the inn, at the homestead, or in the mayor's manor. And you all wake up promptly and with the day ahead of you. What would you like to do?
I'm assuming that we probably set up a meeting point. So once we've all probably gotten our spells and everything, we would meet up somewhere.
Yep.
Yeah,
You could set
maybe
up
by
a meeting point.
the inn or something, and then
Yep. So Jessup will just get up, get ready, and then just head out early in the morning, I guess, probably as early as we can. I think we got pretty late, though, so to get a full 8 hours rest, it's probably actually 8 or 9 o'clock, I would imagine.
Yeah, you arrived in Longshadow at like 10:30, so you probably didn't get to sleep until like 11:30 to 12. So 8 o'clock is probably when you woke up.
So, yeah, Jessup will be ready to go probably about 8 o'clock. I know some others probably need to slot spells or whatever, so it might take a little more time, but...
And for reference, there are 8 days remaining until the scheduled invasion.
And the idea is to go to the Wyvern Scouts and then Warbeastie if we have time, right? Everyone's still on board with that?
Yes. Yep. I'm assuming, are the shops open at all at this early hour or no?
Yeah, by the time you get to town at like 8:30 or whatnot, they're open.
All right.
Oh, I commissioned a shield, I remember. Would that be done by now? I think it would have been...
What did you commission it? It was upgrading from a +1 to a +2?
Yeah.
Okay, that would be a difference of... I wanted magic armor. That would be a difference of 3,000 gold. So that would take 3 days.
So the tail end of today, I can pick it up.
Yes. So
I guess
the next time you come into town, it'll be ready for you, but it is not yet finished.
Okay.
so. Jessup will, I guess, go and attempt to buy a level 3 potion. So I think I have to roll to see if we have that.
Yes.
What is it? A D what? 100?
It is a D 100, and as long as it is, and this is below the price, as long as you get a 26 or higher, because there's a 25. I think it's a 25% chance that you don't get it right.
Snap!
A 7.
Doesn't really matter what the percentage
Sucks.
chance is if it's the single digits.
Well, so yeah. I guess that they do not have a potion of fly, by the way.
Yeah, I'll have to look at what the actual percentage is, but whatever the percentage is, 7's gonna be a bit too low. So yeah,
Okay,
you maybe spend half an hour or so looking around and you're not able to find it, and you know that by the time that it hits 9 o'clock, the others will have had enough time to prepare for the day. So
Is
you're
it
about at
possible
that
that I
point.
could hire somebody to brew that potion?
Yeah, there's a guy there who is an alchemist, and he owns Foragers, Alchemicals, and Emporium.
Would it be the
There's
same
also-
cost
There's also Dominix
to hire somebody
reagents
to
and
brew the potion
poultices.
as it would just to buy it outright if they would have had it?
It would effectively be the same cost. You would just have to wait for them to actually get around to it. So if you placed an order and came back later today or the next morning, it should be actually brew potions. I don't know what the speed of that is, because it's not like normal where it's 1,000 gold per day. I don't think. Brewing a potion takes 2 hours if the price is below 250. Otherwise, it takes 1 hour per 1,000 gold. So it would take a
over
day.
an hour. Yeah.
I'm sorry, a day for 1,000 gold. So
Yeah, that's fine. I guess if I don't need it now, so Jessup looking around won't be able to find the potion. We'll ask them. Hey, do you think you can brew up one of these? I'm only going to need it in probably about 7-ish days, so I'm going to head off and come back. Do you think you can have it done and ready for me to pick up by that time? About a week? If not sooner?
You talk to probably Dominic at the reagents and poultices, and he's there at his desk, and it's early morning, but he's got his little list on his front counter, and you mention that, and he says, "Oh yes, I'll put that on the list here. You said within 7 days. Yes, I think
Yeah,
I
well,
think I'll be able to get to that. I've only got a couple of things scheduled for today, so I could probably get that done."
Well, ideally, I'm going to be out adventuring and gone for a few days, so I might be back in about 3, but, if you could have it within 4 or so days, that would work.
Oh yeah, I think that'll be perfectly fine. I've got today. I've got a couple openings today. I'll get to work on it. It'll be ready before you get back.
All right, well, before I forget, I trust you. Here is the money, and Jessup will pay the 750 up front, so I don't forget that and spend money later on something else. So
Yeah.
I will give him the money up front. I'm assuming he knows of me, I knows of him, whatever, so...
He nods and he kind of writes down on a slip of paper and hands it off to you as kind of like a written agreement that you paid in advance. So
I'm going to write in my inventory receipt for Potion of Fly, so maybe I won't forget that either.
Yeah.
So at least we'll have it for the tentative battle. So I'll put that down.
Okay.
And that's all I'm doing until everybody else shows up, I suppose.
All right.
Did we have someone to leave Titan with?
If you went to the mayor, that would be easy enough for him to arrange. If you wanted to, if you explained the situation, he was a former adventurer, so he knows all about how it works. He's, oh yes, I'm well aware of the procedures with this. We'll keep him here ready for you whenever you're around for it.
Is there
Okay.
anyone that can cast Gentle Repose on him?
Oh, I'm sure we can find someone. If it comes to that, I'm sure that won't be a big issue.
One of the people we beat in the verbal duel is going to be so upset when we leave, they're going to get him taxidermied.
Yeah, he gets the
When we come
cleric, and the
back.
cleric's like, seriously? You know you got to pay for that, right? Clerics of Abadar.
What is the cost on that?
Technically, having somebody cast General Repose, I believe General Repose is that
It's a second level
spell?
yeah.
Is it
So that would
mind-affecting?
be 10 times 5, so it would be 50 gold, technically.
Okay, so Hursk will leave 50 gold for the mayor then.
Okay. So yeah, you can have that spent so that General Repose will be cast, and that should buy you plenty of time.
We
Yeah.
bought all of the Cure Light Wound wands that the city had to offer already, right?
I think we just rolled for them, so I guess
Yeah.
possible they could have another one if we roll. I don't want to roll.
Looking at it, there is a Cure Moderate Wounds wand,
Yeah,
but
I'm
that's the only one left.
That's the only one is a Cure Moderate Wounds.
Yes, I have the list of items that are available,
Yeah.
and that is not marked off, so you haven't bought that yet.
Where did
How
we
much is
just-
that?
4,500.
Yeah.
Ooh, ooh.
Yeah.
That's pricey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
not
We
quite
have
worth it, to be honest.
3,600 in party funds.
I
Not
have
quite
like
enough.
barely any money left.
I
I
have
have-
250.
I have 4,500 because.
But does that count the loot that we got from the village?
Yep,
Mine.
it
Oh.
does.
I had a lot left over because some of the things I wanted were not available. And then we just got loot again.
Oh, and how many people did we save? Was it
20 at the siege crossing. You did not find any survivors or slaves or anything at the munitions camp. That was handled only by hobgoblins and morlocks.
Jace, I'm going to pick up that potion of levitate
Okay, yeah, I will mark that off here on the sheet.
just to make the next climbing
Potion of
encounter
levitate.
nothing.
Strike that through.
I'll-
Okay,
I'll pay 300 GP to save time.
sure.
And yeah, Jessup would have retroactively marked off on my sheet. I would have given each of the people we saved 2 gold to have
Okay.
for spending for whatever they needed here. So I took 40 off my sheet
All right. Yep.
because I came there just for them.
Yeah,
Showing
right.
good faith,
just for them.
Yeah.
That was
Making
amazing.
that
making
lie.
that bluff even more believable.
Yeah. They start spreading word around town. They're like, "Yeah, Jessup and his friends, they came all the way out there specifically and for no other purpose than to get us."
Jessup and friends.
Yep. Okay. Any other housekeeping you want to do?
Nope, Kieran's ready to go.
Okay. So yeah, I think I looked at the map. It is, if you wanted to go straight from Longshadow to the Wyvern Camp, it's give or take 22 miles. And if you're all on horseback and whatnot, you move at 4 miles per hour normally. If you hustle, it's 8 miles per hour. So you could get there in 4 hours. If you hustled twice, that would get you 16. Go normal for 1 hour, that would get you to 20. And then it would be like another half hour and you'd get there. So 3.5 hours you could get there. Or you could hustle 3 hours, or you could take longer. Whatever you want to do.
How do you want to handle that, Gideon? Because weren't you using some of your special thingies?
Yeah, but it's okay to hustle. I've got 7 invocations that I can use, and then I've got 8 of charges of my personal Cure Light Wound wand.
Yeah, and I have 51 in total from the wand
Oh, really?
that I had originally, and then we found a couple wands off of the.
Oh, that's right. Because
The
I have
other
I have a
the-
party wand here with 24 charges.
So I mean, I just have the total number of charges, but yeah, I have 51 in total between the two.
Yeah, and for the purposes of getting to the Wyvern Scouts, you would only be hustling at most probably 2 hours. So you'd only have to deal with 1 non-lethal damage on your horses. So
So we could knock off that, or if it makes more sense to use one of your invocations, it's up to you. I don't know how beneficial those are for you.
No, it's fine. I can use an invocation. Having 4 is nice, and 3 I can kind of use a little bit more liberally. They're expensive to cast in combat because they start in a move action to operate. So I've got to get like caught halfway not doing something.
okay. So you all meet up after doing your housekeeping, getting everything around. It's about 9 o'clock when you all meet up. You had spent maybe an hour getting everything around. And you leave Longshadow once again, making your way due north to where you believe the Wyvern Scouts to be, marked on the little map that you found. And you take 3 hours or so, spending 1 invocation to do so, so you can mark that off. And you get to within a mile or 2 of the area. And everybody roll a perception check as you get nearby.
Just like always, though, at the start of the day, I would have cast Martyr's Last Blessing in case I go down. Everybody will go up, hopefully.
Yep.
I cast mini nat 20s at the start of the day, much like I did at the last session.
Yeah,
Apparently-
the highly underused hunter spell of roll many natural 20s.
Roll many natural 20s.
It's a daily cantrip.
Yeah, it's cantrip.
I also apparently forgot to heal up for the day, so I need to expend some resources to do that.
Well, yeah, if you had damage, you can heal up because you did rest, so your level plus con.
Yeah.
And then if you needed additional healing, you can
I'll need some.
mark that off. I mean, you just did an invocation, so technically that would have,
Doesn't affect me.
not you, but everybody else. So
Yeah, everybody else is.
We'll
doesn't
call
need
that
to
full then.
Yeah, Jessup was
Yeah.
topped off anyway.
worry. Yeah, that'll give you.
you all should be
plenty of time.
probably fine.
It's just me that's got to.
Okay. And Kieran, did you roll a perception check?
Nope, sorry.
We got a 19, 26, 27,
Perception.
and a 29. So we're just going up and up and up and up there. Okay. All of you see in the distance, now that you're within the area, you see in the distance some figures in the air, kind of circling lazily some ways off, giving you a pretty clear indication of where you're headed. And you don't have to adjust your course very far to be heading in that direction. How close are you? Are you going straight up there, or do you have a particular plan as you approach?
I would assume, similar to last time, that we would probably find a place to probably put the horses and stuff. Maybe a little bit more hidden, just because they have an aerial view. Probably, what would you say? Probably about a mile or half mile away.
Yeah, mile or probably.
I can't remember how far we did the other cart when we had there at the
I
fort
think
that we
you
blew
were
up.
like
half.
in between 500 and 1,000 feet.
Yeah, it was
Okay,
really
it's about
close.
a half mile-ish. So yeah, I'd say about the same.
Okay. So you guys go quarter mile, half mile, from where you think these guys are circling. Hide your wagons as best you can, and
Cover 'em
make
with
your way-
anything available and all that.
All
make
right,
your way
gentlemen.
forward.
Got another encampment here to hopefully sabotage. Are we all ready for today's journey?
I am actually pretty excited about it. Wyverns are closely related to dragons, so it's almost like I'm killing a distant cousin.
Well, hopefully they're not blue.
Right. Well, the blue ones aren't really that good, so if it is a blue one, it's probably better to kill it anyway.
Noted.
I didn't get to choose my ancestral dragon, but I've heard that the blue ones tend to be bad. So feel free to, kill whatever it is. I'm sure they're not allies.
All right. Well, I think we're all topped off and ready to go. I did want to say that, I'm glad that traveling with you three and wanting to push forward. I know that I was a little hesitant on proceeding to put us into danger because I felt a little, burnt out myself. But I'm glad you guys keep pushing this old guy still on. So I think that, unfortunately, what happened to Titan, we need to be cautious, but at the same time, I think we need to keep pushing the offensive as well. So we need to kind of keep each other bolstered and ready to go.
Okay. How are you guys approaching? Are you just kind of going, or are you trying to stealth? I know stealth isn't the forte of everybody.
I've learned
but-
my lesson. I don't foreshadow my own character's death like
So
that
I think the only other
anymore.
thing that Jessup will do beforehand is, Kieran, since we fight these wyverns and such, do you think that you'll be doing some flying today?
Well, if they're up in the air, it's probably the best chance to get up there other than Hursk with his bow. So
Okay. So Jessup will spend 4 rounds of Bardic Performance to do Omnipresent Mentor. And I do have a rank in Fly, so I will give Kieran a +3 to his fly checks for feasibly the next 24 hours.
It says at the start of the day. Ah, darn.
Okay. Okay. Well,
Wow.
you know,
That's how you really rules lawyer things.
Oh dear.
and I like how it specifically says only one ally can be affected by this ability at a time. Only one at a time at the beginning of the day.
Yeah. Yeah, so you do your mentor there. Okay.
Yep.
And that
Give him some tips
okay,
on how to fly, even though he
Yeah.
probably has flown more and better than Jessup has. But just kind of keep a little air between your arms and flap if you feel like you're falling. It's the best advice I can give you. Just like you're airing out some sweaty bits. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, in the past when I've had trouble flying, I don't think flapping helps because it's, I don't have wings or anything. It's mostly just magical, but I'll keep that in mind. If it happens, maybe it will help. Who knows? But thank you. I do appreciate it. I do feel bolstered, I think we'll be all right. I'm feeling pretty confident about this.
That's what I like to hear.
Okay.
All right, and then we will proceed. Unless anybody else wants to buff up or anything before we go.
I did cast mage armor.
Yep, I did see the mage armor there. All right. You guys proceed forward, and you're getting closer and closer, and you crest a hill, getting quite close now. And you can see those circling wyverns stop circling and begin to move in formation,
Oh boy.
seeming to have spotted you from their vantage point several hundred feet in the air, and it looks like they're making their way towards you. So,
sorry.
we are going to roll for initiative.
Fiend.
I'll
Oh,
move you to a
Kieran, we
different
didn't do
map
our
here.
heightened awarenessness. Darn it.
This map seems
That's kind
familiar.
I thought you were gonna do when you pulled
You
me
should have
aside, but
reminded me. This old man forgets things.
That's all right. I think we'll be all right. Jessup, they know we're here, but we also know they're here. So
Floppity flop flop.
This new Kieran is so optimistic.
Yeah, he's real laid back. Like is it?
He's-
Kieran got hammered and then took a nice nap right
Yeah,
away.
dude. He's not even hung over. He's just like.
He's still
"Uh,
hungover.
You know what? I really just needed to quit being so uptight. That was what it was.
my friends used to say that I was a bit
Gideon,
too
your
edgy,
armor's
so
riding up.
I've tried to work on my attitude, not be super dark all the time like a lot of people. People, they look at me and they think I look edgy, but I don't feel edgy.
Okay.
I feel like a real
I'm not edgy,
That's a real edgy thing to say.
right?
But I don't.
As
feel edgy.
Kieran applies some mascara and black
Right.
eyeliner.
All people do is judge based on looks.
My eyes are just naturally dark.
But if they got
Actually,
to
they're
know
not.
me,
I think his eyes
they
are
know that I
blue.
have a real heart. I care about.
Okay.
people.
So, round one of combat, you guys see these wyverns that are still 600 or so feet off begin to quickly close on you. And by the end of each of their turns, they are just over 400 feet away.
And they're flying.
Jessup, you are first. They are flying, yes.
Jessup will move action. Or no. Well, I guess I didn't say I did it. So Jessup will move action or standard action. He will pull out the rod of extend, and he will start up inspire courage.
Okay. After Jessup, we have Gideon.
And you will 5-foot step.
Gideon will cast hedging weapons.
All right.
And while we're all close, let's go ahead and add an invocation of justice
Okay.
to buff the party a little bit.
Sounds good. That brings us to Kieran.
Is that the
Okay.
attack one?
Plus, yep, to attack rolls.
Okay.
So you
Kieran
should have
will-
a +2.
Kieran will cast Fly on himself
All right.
and stay where he's at.
Okay. And bottom of the round, we have Hursk.
Hursk will cast a spell.
Ooh.
He's going to do.
He's going to cast fewer natural ones.
Yes,
Oh,
fewer natural ones.
Broken when
be
it's
a great
paired with
spell.
more natural 20s.
You know,
It's OP.
roleplay is
OP,
pretty
man.
cool.
He's going to cast Aspect of the Falcon.
Okay. I don't know what the failure there was for, but
No idea, but I just
Oh,
was
he-
boosting it for the effect.
yeah. Because I don't think you take arcane spell failure, so yeah. All right. So you cast Aspect of the Falcon. Nice. Brings us to the next round. The wyverns continue to close on you at incredible speeds. They move. They go all out. They
They
get
run.
to.
But flying?
I run.
Make sure I'm doing the math
The
correctly.
wyverns
I
don't
think
have wings; they just have airwalk.
Depending
with
on their
a
base speed, they
fast
might be able
movement
to
speed.
charge and attack. From
They
far.
are 170 feet away now,
Okay.
I believe.
Okay.
Just making sure that I'm doing all of that correct. Yes, I believe that is correct. 170 feet away. And just so you know, if it matters, they are coming from this direction. The top left of the map is where they are coming from. That brings us to Jessup again.
Oh boy! Jessup will drop performance, so it will linger. And then he will standard action cast. Haste.
Okay.
Everybody should be within range. And he will
Yeah.
use, obviously, the extend rod.
Okay.
Beautiful.
So extended haste.
And
That-
he will move action, just kind of get a little further away. Now they're coming in that direction.
Yep.
Jessup, good. All right, guys. Hursk, let loose.
Okay. That brings us to Gideon.
Gideon is going to pull out a javelin and ready to throw it when they get within his range increment.
Okay.
No 5-foot step closer.
Bringing us to Kieran.
Okay, Kieran is going to move his full. Well, actually, he can move more. He's going to move here, 40
All right.
feet, drawing his glaive as he moves, and he will yell back. If I know anything about wyverns, it's possible they may have breath attacks, so you may want to spread out just a bit. And I will total defense as I wait.
Okay. You can attempt to identify the dragons if you'd like. The dragons, the wyverns. If you'd like.
lied!
All right, so knowledge arc is
If-
natural 4, 16.
If Kieran
That's not
fails his
gonna-
knowledge roll, they will be dragons.
He's like, I know a lot about wyverns, actually. They don't have a breath attack, I promise you.
You manage to identify them as wyverns, but you do not learn anything special about them.
That would have
You
been
know
really
that-
embarrassing if I was like, you can't identify these as wyverns, even though we know this is a wyvern camp.
Those are some
The
blue dragons.
troglodytes!
No, you know that wyverns are a dark blue dragon. Their wings are immense, and their tail is tipped with a hooked stinger. It lands on 2 taloned feet, and it roars mighty challenges at its foes. Wyverns are nasty, brutish, and violent reptilian beasts, akin to more powerful dragons. They are always aggressive and impatient, and are quick to resort to force in order to accomplish their goals. For this reason, dragons generally look down upon wyverns, considering their distant cousins nothing more than primitive savages with a distant lack of style or wit. Yeah, so you are not able to find any other information about wyverns, but you identify them as wyverns.
Okay.
After Kieran, we come to Hursk.
question. So Inspire Courage will not stack with that aspect of the Falcon, right?
Correct. They are both
Okay.
competence bonuses.
That's what I thought. Just making sure.
Yep.
Which is fine. I still want the 1920 crit range,
Yep.
but that's fine.
Yep.
Why
So
would you
he
just roll nat 20s?
Yeah, right? When you could just roll nat 20s. He's going to cast Gravity Bow and move.
Okay. All right.
If my mouse will work.
I love Gravity Bow. That's a good spell.
It is a good spell.
So that changes your damage from 1d8 to 2d6.
Correct.
Nice.
And so he's going to move back a little ways.
You do have haste, so you can move a lot
Oh, yeah,
further
40.
than usual. Yep.
That's right. Oh, haste. Gotta love it.
It's so beautiful.
Go move to back here.
Okay. That brings us
Right now!
to round 3. We have the Wyverns, who are now going to be able to get onto the map. They're going to double move,
No.
and they're going to stay... Get the range on that. They're going to stay 60 feet in the air, but they are
Okay.
going to double move to be on the map here, here,
Ooh.
and one is going to
Cavaliers.
try to circle past here.
Guys, we're riding on them.
And you can see as they get close now, there are hobgoblins riding on saddles attached to the backs of each of these wyverns. And as they get close, the hobgoblins will fire arrows down at you with their short bows. They'll be taking... They are 60 feet
60.
up and then however feet away laterally.
Gotcha.
So they will...
Outside the first range and commit, though? Maybe?
No, not for
I
bows.
think short
think it's
bows
only
have
60
a
feet, isn't it?
60 foot.
Yeah, 'cause
Because
that's what I
these
use.
are, let me just make sure they're not composite. I don't think they're composite. No, they're just normal short bows, so a 60 foot range. So they are going to make, they're just going to do one attack because they are taking some penalties because their mount double moved.
Mhm.
Let me just make sure it's the correct penalty. So if your mount is taking a double move, they're not going to hit, but they're each going to take one attack at different targets. One is going to attack Kieran because he's closest, one's going to attack Gideon, and one's going to attack Jessup.
Okay.
Almost zero chance of hitting with the massive penalty to attack. Because they do have mounted archery. Okay, it's not as bad. Still bad, not as bad. So against Kieran, 23. I didn't
total
hear you, but I
defense.
assume that.
I
What did-
missed. You missed.
Missed. Okay.
Yep. My AC is 25 with total defense.
Awesome. Who did I say next? Gideon. I don't think they can hit unless it's a natural 20. Natural 19 will still miss with a 24, right? Yeah. The penalties are not fun. And then against Jessup, 23 again.
That hits.
Nice. Natural 18, natural 19, natural 18.
Wow.
Still, I only hit once. You take, you ready for this? 5 points of damage.
Oof.
That'll teach you.
And I'll show you
Oh, my fluff!
my fluff.
And speaking of, Jessup, it is your turn.
All right, second round of performance lingering. Jessup will move action, put the metamagic wand away. He will run over this direction. Sure. Yep, he'll move over to here. As he moves, he'll pull out his longbow or short bow.
Did you say that you dropped the rod? Or
No, I move action, put it away,
Oh, okay.
then
gotcha.
moved
Gotcha.
while
Yep.
pulling out my bow.
Yep. Yep.
And lingering for my second round for Inspire. Can I get a knowledge check?
Sure. You can roll a knowledge arcana.
No.
Those are hobgoblins with wings!
An 11.
Those are
an 11.
hobgoblin
You
wings.
don't know anything specifically about them, but you do know they're wyverns because Kieran did point that out. But,
That nat 2 is really awesome.
yeah, nat
A+
4
Bard
and
over
a nat
here.
2 on your knowledge checks.
And then Jessup will, I don't know much more about them, but Kieran, Hursk, focus fire one down.
Okay, that brings us to Gideon.
They never got close enough, and everybody kind of moved away. I'll move to there.
Okay,
And then how far up did you say they were?
60.
60.
he is currently 61.8 feet above you.
That's okay. I'll take the shot anyway. So this is going to
Technically,
be...
he's 60 feet above you, but he's the Pythagorean, so 61.8 feet.
Okay. It's going to be... My range increment is 30 feet, so it's going to be outside that to whatever, -4 then.
Yes.
Okay. 15? Hit the rider, not the...
To hit the rider, that will not strike your target.
Yay.
You want to know why that missed?
What's that?
You were in the nude again.
Ah, classic.
All right. Brings us to Kieran.
So Kieran's going to turn and see that Gideon, he threw it at this one here.
Yeah.
I assume so. Otherwise, he took way bigger penalties than he did.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he will, seeing Gideon go after that one, he will turn and try to focus fire on one of these.
Okay.
And I think if I charge fly, I can get to it.
You, I think, will be ascending at a greater than 45-degree angle,
Okay.
which will be a fly check.
If I fail, I just can't do it. Is that right?
I believe so. So, turn. Okay, so fly up at a greater than a 45-degree angle is a DC 20 fly check,
Hey. All right.
and you ascend at half speed.
So essentially, if I charged, it would be just my normal speed.
Yes.
But with haste, it would be 60 feet.
Well, you have the fly spell gives you a 60-foot fly speed, right?
Oh, yes, it does.
So you'd have a 60 feet halved would be 30. Actually, it would be 90 feet halved, so it'd be 45 feet, right?
Yeah, but with so yeah,
and if
with
if you charged to double move, it would be 90 feet.
90
yes.
feet. Okay, so I could get there if I pass this fly check.
Don't forget
Okay.
my +3.
I have it. So I have your
Flap.
+3. I have my +4 from my fly spell. So 31.
Oh
31
boy.
will succeed on the fly check. You can charge at what this one you said?
Yes, that one.
Okay. You charge up.
Oh, this is bad though, because I'm gonna get flanked. But I
Maybe.
have no choice because charging I have to go straight. So I think it would be that square.
You have the
Yeah, that'll
glaive
work.
out. Yeah.
Okay. And I will try to hit with the glaive. Once a 30 to hit.
Nice. That's
And you
nice.
said you were attacking the rider, correct?
The rider.
Yes. All right. You attack the rider with your glaive. A 30 will strike your target, dealing 15 points of damage.
And I
Not
didn't
bad.
see him like maneuver to dodge that, correct?
Nope.
Oh, it's when you attack the
Correct.
animal that they can do that.
The
Okay.
animal,
Correct.
They can do that.
Okay.
Yep.
So that, and actually I forgot to put the charge bonus, so it would have been higher, but I will put the charge on so that I have it for my AC.
Okay. Brings us down to Hursk.
I can't remember. Am I supposed to shoot the rider or the creature?
Rider.
Rider. Okay. You'd think I'd remember from the harpy camp where we fought that hobgoblin, but I honestly couldn't remember. All right. So Hursk is going to take a shot or 2 or 3 at this guy,
Okay.
the rider.
4 if you have rapid shot.
If I turn on rapid shot, yeah.
And you are within 30 feet, so you're going to get the +2 sacred
He is
bonus.
not within 30 feet.
I am not
Of
within
me.
30 feet.
Of me.
Of you, yes.
Oh.
I thought you were
Yes.
talking about point blank shot. And I was like,
Yeah, I was like, I am not within range of point blank shot.
I specifically moved over so they would get their bonus.
yeah. Yep. So you get the bonus from that.
Yes.
Yeah, it is within your first range increment though, with a longbow.
Yes.
So.
All right. So first set of shots. Let me turn on rapid shot. Hang on. There we go. So first set of shots.
Okay. We have a 25, a 29, and a 19.
That 29 was a 19 as well. Didn't you say that crits now? Or tentative crit?
Yes. So that middle one is a crit.
Yeah, the middle one is a 10.
Why did it work? Oh, it changed it. Why did it change it? I set it to 1920 and it switched it back to 20.
Just put 19.
Weird.
Don't put
I think that was
19,
Jason.
20.
Yeah, just put
put
only
19?
to 19.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe that's why, because I put
Yeah.
19-20. Okay.
Yep, so roll
There we go.
another attack. And this
Okay.
is your
Confirmation roll.
first iterative.
Okay.
So this would be 5 less because of the iterative, but a 24. Okay. So you have a 25 to hit, a 29 with a 24 to confirm, a 19, and then a 24.
Yes.
All of those will hit, and the one does crit.
Oh, wow.
Oh, nice.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, boy.
How's it feel, Jessup?
Jessup.
I feel great!
Like, I
Yay,
feel
good
wonderful.
job!
Well, let's be honest. Like, it is really Jessup, because
Yeah.
without Jessup, Hursk wouldn't be nearly as useful.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Oh, okay,
No,
and there's
Jessup, this
some
plot would make
damage
sense.
for
Respect the support characters.
the 24.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It's a times 3.
Okay.
Cool.
And then another 29.
Is your damage die updated too with gravity bow, by the way?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
That would be another
So-
whole thing.
So Jason, it's 16 damage plus 37 damage plus
14. And then you got to roll
14.
again, Justin, for the 24 shot. Didn't
Yeah.
have
Yeah.
damage.
Isn't that the one at the end there?
No, because you didn't roll.
You have to roll again because the critical didn't roll critical damage.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay. With your 4th shot, you are able to kill him in 1 round.
wow.
As the rider of this wyvern plummets to the ground.
Put him down.
The wyvern's uninjured, but the rider,
He takes an additional
collapses.
66.
he was dead as he started falling. Okay.
Insane.
Don't let them hurt me. They're gonna hurt me.
Or
Not
me.
bad.
Yeah, probably.
Top of round 4, we come back to the wyvern and their riders. Oh boy, what are they going to do? So the wyvern that no longer has anybody to control it is going to, as you might expect from an aggressive, crazy monster beast,
Fly away.
is going to full attack the only creature that is within range of it. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks against
Kieran.
Kieran.
Do you have a mirror up for now?
These are
All
all
right.
gonna hit.
Enjoy those. I hope you like those D12s.
Yeah, right.
HP's gone.
Okay. First
I'm
comes its long dinger.
Is
Actually,
that got poison, I
let me
wonder?
just
I
move
don't
it
know.
into range here. Move this guy up. Comes
Don't
its
have
long
range.
stinger.
Good to know.
See if the stinger can hit. That's a natural 5 for a 15.
That misses, surprisingly.
Okay. We will do the 2 wings next. They're secondary attacks, so they'll probably miss. 19.
Yes.
Oh, and then 13. So the 1 wing will hit. So you do take 6 points of damage. Do you have to make a fly check for that?
No, I don't have wings, so it's only if you're a
Okay.
winged creature.
And then its final attack will be the
Oh,
bite.
good thing you didn't flap then, huh?
With the bite, we're looking at a 18.
That misses. My AC is 19.
Okay. Rolled pretty bad.
That was
Make sure I
lucky.
didn't have any bonuses. I don't think I have any bonuses to it. So that is that wyvern's turn. This rider over here he's going to let the other guy take care of the archer. He is going to move in and attack and then continue flying to be kind of over here, as he has, well, one, wyverns have flyby attack, but the riders of these wyverns also have ride-by attack. So there's a lot of by attacking going on. So he's going to swipe at you with his bastard sword, as the wyvern will bite at you. Not bite at you, it's going to sting at you. So we'll do the stinger first.
Jason's like, I want that sweet poison.
It's a 19, which hits.
Yes.
Did I roll a D? Whoops, I rolled a D8, not a D6. No, should have kept the D8. That's 5 points of damage, and I need a fortitude save.
Okay. So, let me just see real quick.
DC 100.
That's a lot. So my fortitude save is a 25.
Okay. You feel the stinger just barely kind of scrape across your arm. You think that the wound is too shallow to really be of any concern.
I mean, it still did damage, so it's still a concern.
Nah, no concern. However, the rider will swing at you with his sword. Not dealing, but that is 25 to hit.
Did they drop their bows?
Yeah, as soon as he got this close, his first range attacks were not.
Okay.
He wasn't going to continue that line of questioning.
Okay.
So that is going to be a max 15 points of damage with his sword.
Ouch.
Ow. Ow.
That brings us to the final wyvern, who is going to also fly down and ride by attack
Saw it
the
coming.
archer. But this one is going to use its bite.
Okay.
So we'll do the wyvern's bite first. That's a 27 to hit.
It just hits.
So Hursk, you take, wow, seriously, double ones. 6 points of damage on that 2d6 plus 4.
Nice.
So you take 6 points of damage, and does a 27 beat your combat maneuver defense?
It's the same as my combat mover defense, so it does,
So,
right?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
So you are grabbed in the maw of this wyvern as it begins to carry you into the air.
Ah!
With the rest of its movement, it gets, because it is now moving slower with you in its mouth, it gets 20 feet into the air with you grabbed in its mouth.
Don't like that.
That's not good. You're gonna want to get off that train as soon as you can.
And also the rider would have gotten his attack. I didn't roll that, but he would have gotten his attack as well. Yeah, that might not hit. That's a 20.
A 20?
20,
No.
that's the rider attacking? Okay.
Okay.
That brings us to Jessup. Was that?
Well, I'm just trying to see. Hold on. I just thought of
Liberating command.
the thing.
Liberating command!
But
Help!
I think I'm
Jeez.
too far away
Yeah.
because I'm up 60 feet and yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
a close range spell. So
Very far away,
I'm
unfortunately.
sorry.
No!
His
You have
death
the
is on
reach
your
mathematic
hand.
feat yet, Kieran?
No.
Gosh,
No,
what
I
a
do not.
noob sorcerer!
I'm
Okay.
only half sorcerer.
Yeah, so that brings us to Jessup, and for ease of things, I'm gonna shift us all back to the center of the map here.
Jessup used his teleportation jutsu.
Oh.
Okay. Anywho, all right. So Jessup will move action, restart, inspire courage.
Okay.
That off. Did the Wyvern didn't take any damage? That one, correct? We just killed the
Correct.
rider. Okay.
The only creature that has taken damage is the guy who died instantly.
All right. So Jessup will shout out to the other two. Ah, I got Hursk. Watch out! It can pick you up. and he will attempt to help his friend. He'll take one shot at the rider.
Okay.
He will swift action arcane strike, at least.
All right.
Is it? Am I firing into melee?
Technically, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Nice.
Okay, so that is a... when it comes up, we'll say... a 19 against the rider.
Correct.
And you are not outside of your first range increment. And
Were you
that
asking or
already
telling
has,
me? Because I
and
didn't
that already
check
has the penalty for firing into
Yes,
melee?
I do have, fire into melee and arcane strike on that.
Okay. That will hit your target.
Barely. Second on this guy. Ooh,
11
actually,
points of damage.
max
That's not bad.
damage.
Yeah. That is not bad.
And then Jessup will kind of 5-foot step up closer to the dragon thing.
Okay.
Wyvern.
All right. That brings us to Gideon.
Who will move right under them.
Okay.
And then we'll cast Bone Shaker on the rider.
Okay, yep, that is easily within range. Casting Bone Shaker on the rider. Okay, so that is a fortitude save from the rider.
Yep.
Who has... That's his best save. It's not a gimme, though. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
What is it?
He rolled a 15. He rolled a 7 on the die, and he's got a +8. That's a 15.
So he takes...
And there's no bonuses that I can see. Nope.
He takes full damage, which is only going to be 21, though, because I have Inspire Courage still clicked on.
Okay. 21 points of damage.
And then I can move him 5 feet, and I'll try to rip him back. I don't think it'll rip him off, but it might jostle something, maybe.
I would make it a ride check for him to stay mounted.
All right, yeah, I'll take that.
But his bonus is high enough that I don't think he can fail.
That's fine.
I
I didn't expect it to. I just wanted the damage to get in, but I
mean, I'll roll. The DC is going to be lower than the damage, but I'll roll with the damage being the DC because that's the highest that it could be.
Sure.
Oh yeah, 25. Yeah.
Sure.
So he does take all that damage.
Yep.
And you do see him begin to lift off of his saddle, but he's strapped in, and he kind of puts a hand down and holds on tight, and he does not fly off of it.
And I am right under them if you want to just put me on the lowest layer.
Okay.
Then we can't see you. Where'd he go?
Okay, that brings us to Kieran, who is in melee with one of the wyverns, and another one flew by.
So I will 5-foot fly back. And now I will cast Mirror Image. So
Okay.
that is 5 images.
Okay. That brings us to Hursk. Hursk, you are grappled and 20 feet in the air.
So what are my options while grappled?
So you can delay, you can attempt to escape the grapple, but doing so will cause you to fall 20 feet. Or you could drop your bow, pull out a melee weapon, and attack. You could attempt to cast a spell as well, but you'd have to make a concentration check, and I think you'd also have to drop your bow to have a free hand.
Swift action. I will take the aspect of the fly,
Okay.
which grants a +4 bonus to perception and acrobatics checks to balance or fall safely.
Okay.
So I will take 2 minutes of that because they have to be in 1 minute increments.
Okay.
And Then I will. I don't really want to delay though, because he could take me higher. I don't like it. What do I have to do to try and break free? What kind of check?
So you can make either a combat maneuver bonus, or you can make an escape artist check. Whichever of those is better for you.
Probably combat maneuver bonus.
Okay. It is against the creature's combat maneuver defense.
Does that constitute as an attack roll?
Combat maneuver bonus. Well, I don't know if they are to escape a grapple. Combat maneuvers are attack rolls, but this is technically just to escape a grapple, not to like make a grapple.
Just do a strength test to like open its jaws.
Yeah, that's essentially what you're trying to do. You're trying to open it enough that you can drop out. So you can go ahead and roll your combat maneuver bonus and see what you get.
He used escape artist? Or did you already say that?
He can, but
Oh, okay.
I don't have escape artist as a class skill, so
Oh, I'm thinking of Frampton.
yeah, Frampton would have just like rolled out of it, but
Yeah.
Not
Wormed his way
Hursk.
out.
Frampton never would have gotten hit.
okay.
Yeah,
So
right?
that would be a 16 because you don't take the penalty when you are trying to escape a grapple. So a 16. Unfortunately, a 16 will not succeed against the combat maneuver bonus of this creature. Okay.
all right.
It brings us to the Wyverns.
I don't want to die.
So the riderless Wyvern will continue its mindless assault. It sees more targets now, so it's even more incensed to attack. First attack against Kieran. It's going to do Stinger. That's dumb. So that's a natural 20, which will hit, but it's going to have to roll. What am I rolling? A d6?
Yes.
Okay, 1d6 and a 1 hits you. This is a natural 20, so it would be nice. Nope. Yeah, as soon as I saw the 20, I was like, that's dumb. Okay. Here comes the 2 wings. It's a 15 to hit
No.
and a 17 to hit. Do either of those get within 5?
The 17 does.
Okay. So another image is popped. Finally, we have the bite. Another natural 20. It's probably going to hit another image. What am I rolling now?
D4.
D4. Roll 1d4 and a 1 hits you. No, of course. So
Popping them images, though.
your images prevent 2 potential critical hits. Bringing us to the other Wyvern. This guy is going to fly down and he's going to make an attack against Jessup. Ride by attack. They're going to go with the Stinger this time. So 1 Stinger. Natural 5 is a 15. That's going to miss, I think.
Yep.
But his sword. Natural 16 for a 29.
Yep, that's.
So you dodge out of the Stinger, but his sword does catch you in the shoulder, dealing. Let me make sure I get the right bonus. 9 points of damage.
Oh, my other fluff.
And that brings us to the other Wyvern. He is going to spend a move action to fly another 30 feet up.
Oh boy.
And as a free action, he's going to drop you.
Oh boy.
Oh, where'd Gideon go?
You fall. I'm trying. That's the hard part is that
You
he's
put him under the
everybody.
layer.
Yep.
He could have gone even
So-
higher. That's terrifying.
You are going to fall 50 feet, so you take 5d6 points of damage.
Ouch.
Not bad.
So
You take,
I'm not mad. I'm
How
not
far-
you
mad.
take 10 points of damage.
How far
Okay.
away is he from me?
Don't worry about it. It was only 10
How
points.
high are how
Okay.
high up are you?
It's only 10 points. Don't.
Okay.
It's okay. It's okay. It's only 10.
We don't need
If it was like 30, I might be like, hell.
Yeah. 30, we would have retroactively had Kieran use an ability.
Yep. And that'll be their turn this time. He's going to take a defensive posture. The rider
I'm the power gamer.
brings us to Jessup.
So is he on the ground now?
No, they're 50 feet up.
Oh, that's right. I'm on the ground.
Oh, yeah, you are.
Yeah.
You are prone, my friend.
No, I landed on my feet. Went right through my body.
Yep.
There's a
Aspects of the
there's a
cat.
magic item for that.
Jessup
cast
will
grace,
drop
right?
performance, so it will linger, and then
I even have Cat's Grace, but I haven't cast it yet.
Or Boots of the Cat.
yeah, Jessup will 5 foot step back, and he will total defense.
Okay. Brings us to Gideon.
I will. Delight.
Okay. Brings us to Kieran.
Okay. Are these guys in a line where I could get them with a lightning bolt?
You could get any 2 of them.
Okay.
I mean, it would include the rider, obviously, but
Right, but
they are
moving.
not in a line where you can hit everything.
Yeah, so I will move. I will fly. Incur an attack of opportunity.
Okay, it'll take it.
You can acrobatics still,
Um,
can't you? Or not while you're in the
I-
air.
Don't know. I can try, but it's a +2, so it's
You can't
12.
succeed. If it's a +2, you cannot succeed.
Yeah, didn't think so.
So it's gonna. I would like to bite you, but I'm gonna go with the first attack rather than the bite because the grab would be nice.
There are some things you
But-
never think your brother will say to you, and that's one of them.
I'd like to bite you.
That escalated quickly. Sweet.
So it's gonna sting.
Alabama.
That's a 28 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits. So roll a d3.
Yeah.
Another damage.
So it could have been the bite,
Oh.
Jason, and now you can feel guiltless.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just mechanically grabbing right there would have been.
Would have been
Yeah.
nice. I would have gone for the grab.
So
Sting is its
lightning-
first thing,
Oh.
so I imagine that's what they're most used to using.
Yeah.
lightning bolt is a DC 17 reflex.
Okay. Reflex for the first rider. That is a natural 16, which will succeed. The Wyvern gets a 12. The next rider gets a. I have to see his bonus to see if he succeeds on that. The next rider fails, and his Wyvern succeeds.
Okay. So
this one,
30
the rider succeeds, the Wyvern failed, and then the inverse for this one.
okay. So 39 electricity to those who failed, and 19 electricity to those who
Okay.
passed.
All right. The other one takes 19. So just that. And let me just read mounted combat. I don't imagine that it. So mounted combat is when it is hit in combat. I don't know if that works with AoE attacks or not. No, because it would need an attack roll, so it does not work. Okay, and this Wyvern took 39. And its rider took 19. Okay.
And
Okay.
technically, they would have to roll fly checks, but they may auto pass. So
Yeah, the DC is lower
Um,
than their bonus.
yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a DC 10. So
Yeah, so they are fine in that regard. Okay, but substantial damage. Very good, very good. That brings us to Hursk. You are on the ground and prone.
Question:
Yes.
does their bite grab thing? So I have Centipede, which gives a +2 competence bonus to CMD against pull, push, reposition, and trip combat. Does that fall under any of those or no?
No, because it is specifically a grab.
Grab. Okay. Then I'll stand up.
Okay, so move action, stand up.
Yes.
You
And
do have a
then-
standard, so you could take one attack if you wanted.
Yeah. We'll shoot it. Which one of these took damage? This guy? The guy that had me, right?
They've
This guy?
both taken damage, but the guy above you has taken a lot more than the other one.
Alright, so we're gonna shoot at him, the rider.
Okay.
Uh,
Roll your attack.
take off deadly or rapid shot.
Yep, let me take off rapid shot.
But you do have the justice invocation because you're within 30 feet.
Yep.
Yep.
Which is +2, so.
26. Nice.
26 will hit your target. 13 points of damage. That guy
He falls.
collapses to the ground, dead. He lands on top of you. You take damage.
You take more damage because he's on top of you.
Roll a percentile die. To, like splash, see where it lands, a mist bomb.
I'll act.
Okay, Gideon will jump in. I'll move him to the bottom of the round. Go ahead.
Move right up between the lot of them and cast Compel Hostility.
Ooh.
Okay. Whenever a creature you can see that threatens you makes an attack against one of your allies as an immediate action. So you're not targeting a creature yet.
Nope, not targeting a creature yet.
Okay. All right. Okay. That brings us to the top of the round. We have the newly riderless Wyvern. He is going to... Yeah, he's probably going to go attack the guy who shot lightning at him.
Not the guy that killed his rider and he was last attacking?
No, he took damage from that lightning. He don't care about the rider,
At least
but
it's
that
not
was...
going to be a 4-round action. He's got air pounce.
Yeah, he is going to fly up.
Air pounds.
So
Could you imagine?
that would provoke, because you have a reach weapon.
I will take that attack of opportunity and I will enact my tactician character trait,
Okay.
which, because I always forget it, I get a +1 trait bonus on this, +2 trait bonus on this attack roll.
Okay. It's going to be a natural 1, but whatever.
Yeah, it probably will. So I don't have this program, so it'll be 2 higher, 25.
Oh, it's not a natural 1. A 25 will hit your target.
15
15
slashing.
points of damage.
Nice.
Not bad.
Nice.
Not bad.
Wait, I'm not within
Whoa.
30 feet. Yeah, we're good. We're good. It still would have hit, so it's fine.
Okay. All right. It is going to do its attack. It's going to be a stinger.
Okay.
That is a 27.
Yes.
So we're down to a D2.
Fingers crossed.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
hit.
I knew it.
You take 10 points of damage, and I need a fortitude save.
Okay, fortitude save, 16.
As the stinger pierces into your side, you can feel a strange, sickening feeling course through your body as you begin to cough and hack. You take... Oh boy. I'll roll this one in the chat. You take 2 points of constitution damage
That's not good.
as this poison begins to course through your body.
So I lose 16 hit points automatically. So 18. Because isn't con like your hit die?
So, constitution damage. I want to go to the damage part of this page. At the
Yeah,
at the
so
bottom.
damage to your constitution score causes you to take penalties on fortitude. In addition, multiply your hit dice by the ability damage and subtract that from your total hit points.
Yes.
That's not great. That's not
So
great at all. So that's
you
18
lose-
points of damage.
You lose that.
top of the.
And
Yeah.
my max goes down by that.
Does your max go down with just damage?
Does it?
I know with drain it does. I don't know if it does with damage.
Yeah, from your current and total hit points.
Yep. So, and your fortitude saves are now 1 lower because you took 2 damage.
Yeah, I put that in my modifier column. I think it only affects the fortitude.
The other wyvern's going to fly up as well. It's gonna. I'm gonna bite this time.
No. Oh wait, you have fly. You'll be fine.
That I think this missed last time. 18 misses by 1, right?
Well, it's higher now because I am not charging anymore.
Oh, it's higher. Okay.
Yeah, so it's normally 21, so it does miss.
Oh yeah, no, that misses. Would have
But
missed
it
even
doesn't.
if it had been
It
flanked.
gets rid of my last image.
That is correct. Yes. And the final Wyvern Rider will fly down, and I'm gonna roll to see which one he attacks. I'll do a D3. Actually, no, I'm gonna do a D2 because he knows he can't grab the heavily armored guy because you're too fat. So a 1 is gonna be
Talking to me?
Hursk.
That's not armor there, my friend.
No. 1 is gonna be Hursk. 1 is gonna be Jessup. One. Wow. 1 is gonna be Hursk. 2 is going to be Jessup. 2. So he's going to do a flyby attack on Jessup.
He gets in range, compel hostility.
Yep. So let me read what the spell does now. Whenever your target you see threat. Okay. Whenever a creature you can see that threatens you makes an attack against one of your allies, as an immediate action, you can compel that creature to attack you instead. When you compel a creature to attack you, you must first overcome that creature's spell resistance. Wyverns don't have spell resistance.
Then it's the saving.
And the
throw.
creature gets a will save to ignore the compulsion. Okay.
Yep.
Roll a will save on the Wyvern, which is pretty good save. Natural, is that a 19 or 13? So a natural 13 for a 21.
That'll pass.
Okay. So proceed as normal.
Yep. That's it.
So that is going to be 1 attack against Jessup. Actually, the rider will do a sword attack against you as well. We'll do the bite first. That is a 20 even?
No.
Okay.
I totally defensed.
Oh, I forgot about that.
It was higher anyways. It was at 22, but it's up to 20 with total defense.
Well, the rider is better, so maybe he can do it. Same roll for a 23.
Would hit if I wasn't totaling.
Yeah. I rolled a 10 on both of those attacks. Okay, and that is all of their turns. So we're now...
does it stay there?
No, they would have flown by. I just hadn't moved them. So they're 25 feet up in the air again. Brings us to Jessup.
I'm a terrible bard. I can't remember if I dropped performance last round or what.
It is round 6 currently. So if you started and it lingered and then started and it lingered,
So this
it
would be the last round for
this
lingering.
round.
Yeah. Jessup will run over here and say, Kieran, if you get within range, I can get you with a spell. And he will ready an action to cast a spell on Kieran.
Okay.
Yeah, because I have my bow.
I mean, you can hold a wand and a bow, but you would have had to, because you sheathed the rod, so you can hold a wand and a bow at the same time.
Well, I would lose my buckler. Wouldn't I have the bonus from a buckler if I using something in my hand, offhand?
Yeah, if you use something with your hand, you don't get the bonus from the buckler.
Yeah, I'm going to drop my bow.
Okay.
And as I run, pull out the metamagic rod again. So I will drop it, and I'll just.
So you don't have the wand? Or are you drawing the wand and then drawing the rod as you move? So you're drawing both?
No, I didn't. If I said wand, I'm mistaken. I drop my bow when I pull out the metamagic rod.
Okay,
No
I thought
wand.
you said wand. I might have misheard. Okay.
Maybe I misspoke. So.
Okay. And that does bring us to Kieran, who will have to roll a fortitude
My
save
bow.
because you are
Okay.
poisoned.
Yep. 10.
A 10 will fail. I'll roll it in the chat again. Okay, you take 1 more point of constitution damage. And it is your turn.
You didn't say what spell you were casting on me, did you?
I didn't. Do you want me to?
It may make a difference.
I was going to hit you with displacement.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure. What is more important right now? So we're like 60 feet in the air, right?
I think you had to drop down a little bit to get that angle, so I think you're only about 50 feet up. And
Okay.
remember that if you're descending, you descend at double speed, so you can get pretty far.
Right. I'm trying to decide if I take an antitoxin, though.
Whatever. If I can't hit you with a spell, it's not the end of the world.
You could do both, couldn't you?
No, because if I move to get down, I'll have 2 attacks of opportunity.
Yeah,
And I
so it's
can't-
either a 5-foot step and then drinking that, or
5 foot flat.
Yeah, I will 5-foot fly, grab an antitoxin, and drink it. I'm flying 5-foot flying down, so I'm trying to come down.
okay. So that gives
So
you
I'll
a
just-
+5 bonus on fortitude saves against poison.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That will bring us to Hursk, who is on the
Hursk.
ground
Hursk.
and raring to go.
And how far away is this one now?
They are 50 feet up, so they're
Okay.
they're all within your first range increment, but they are outside of point blank shot.
Point blank shot.
But
Okay.
don't forget, you're still getting the +2. So
Yeah, you're
Yes.
getting the bonus from both the invocation and the inspire courage.
So here's
Yeah, you're still hasted.
I'm gonna shoot at this one.
Okay.
put him down.
A 24 will hit. A 21 will hit. A 33 will hit.
Oh my gosh.
A natural 1 will miss.
Perfect.
So you were starting on that one.
I thought you cast the spell.
So it takes.
I tried. It must have failed.
You were
Unclear.
number 1.
Unclear. Unclear.
Okay.
38 total.
38
What's
points
that
of
PR?
damage.
Still good. Still good round.
Very good round. Very good round. You see these arrows pierce into it. It screeches out in pain. It still remains, but you can see with your Deathwatch eyes, you have triggered its near-death range.
Oh.
Does that mean 3 or less?
3 or less.
Yeah.
Metagaming?
Metagaming. I mean, not really. I have an item.
No.
Yeah,
okay.
but you have to tell us that.
And
I mean, effectively, you could, I guess.
that would also bring us to Gideon, unless you wanted to 5-foot step or something.
She's getting a 5-foot step or no?
Hursk. Do you want a 5-foot step?
Huh? Oh. Sure.
Okay.
There you go.
Gideon's turn.
Yeah.
Things are looking a little rough. Maybe.
That'd be pretty silly. But how high up is Kieran?
He is
45
45 feet up.
That's pretty high up.
If only you could cast Lesser Restoration from 50 feet away.
You could probably Bone Shaker him down another 5, though.
That is true.
I could. I could also Bone Shaker the other thing. But I
Also
am
true.
going to full round action summon monster 1, a celestial owl.
Ooh.
Okay, so you begin casting a spell. All right, that brings us to the wyverns. So the one that is
Oh.
nearly
I thought that was a full round action. It's 1 round, so you've got to hold it over.
yes,
Oh, that's not so good.
at the
It'll
beginning
cast
of
at
your
the
next
beginning.
turn, it happens.
You still got your full turn next turn, but you got to wait.
Yeah, that's what Orin had to contend with
That-
back in the day.
It makes it kind of not so good.
Yeah.
That's okay though, because so long as it.
Yeah, it's at the start of your next turn that it'll show up. So
If you quicken monster or summon monster, does it just change it to a standard action?
If you don't mind, can I change the
I think
spell
so.
I cast then? because
Sure.
that's not as fast as I was expecting it to be. I'll
Sure.
I'll just bone shaker the one that he said is low.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't even need to
Nope.
bother rolling a fortitude
Yeah.
save. It automatically, because it's half damage, even if it
Yep.
succeeds,
Even
right?
if it's it's
Yeah.
a save
damage.
or
So
worse.
that one dies,
That was solid
collapses
damage.
to the ground.
Yeah, it's a bit sad to have to throw it on that one, but I would rather reduce the action economy.
I feel like it was gonna retaliate against me anyway, so good.
It might have
Yeah.
escaped too, but yeah, we don't know.
Who knows? Not a bad choice.
Okay.
Nope.
So that brings us to the wyverns. What are they gonna do?
I need a magic missile equivalent.
She's got a magic missile wand.
Yeah.
The hobgoblin is going to fly by attack down here. He's going to try to attack Gideon
Okay.
with the stinger, and you hear as he flies down, he shouts out a command. And I'm going to roll a handle animal check to see if I can get that wyvern to do what I want it to do. What's their handle animal? Oh, well, yeah. Natural 2, so no.
Did
So he
yell
will.
it in something we would know what he's saying.
Yeah, so those of you who speak Goblin know that he yelled he's trying to command it to take out the archers. Because as the only living rider, those are his only threat right now. So
I think
the
you're a threat, Kieran.
riderless wyvern.
Is he gonna roll an attack or did he just miss?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Shh.
So they're doing the stinger and the sword.
Yeah.
Natural 2 on the stinger will miss.
No way.
26 on the sword I think will also miss because your AC is high.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
I'm a high AC warrior.
The other wyvern is going to, because it's not terrible. I mean, it's not great, but it's not terrible. It's gonna move up and it's gonna do some attacks. Stinger first.
Who's his
Natural. Was that?
Kieran,
Who's it
because we're
attacking?
both in the air.
This is against Kieran. Yep. Natural 2 will miss, I think, for a 12.
Yes.
The bite. I think your AC is higher than what it was before. 19. It's higher than 19.
Yeah, it's a 21.
Okay.
So
Natural 9 will miss, and then the 2 wings are. Well, they could still hit. 13 will miss. 23.
And that hits.
Okay, so 1 wing hits you, dealing 4 points of damage.
4 plus 1. Plus 2.
Dealing something. At least 4 damage.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember back when I built my natural attack character. I can't remember what wings were. Those are the ones I
That
could
brings
get.
us to Jessup.
Okay.
Your ready to action did not trigger.
That's right. Jessup will spend move action, recursion everybody. Recurge.
Okay.
And then he will standard action cast ear-piercing scream on the wyvern that's attacking Kieran.
Okay.
So DC 15 to not be dazed.
So it rolls a natural 20 on the save.
Okay, and they'll take half damage from 4d6.
Natural 20 would have been nice on the attack rolls.
No.
Oh, pretty solid.
Oh, that's some
Wow.
Good
rocks.
damage.
Ten damage.
Some rocks.
That's rock solid damage.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Not bad at all.
And Jessup he'll 5 foot step back.
That brings us to Kieran. You have to roll a fortitude save. You get a +5.
Yes. So this is in my temp. So an 18.
An 18. You drink this antitoxin, and you can feel its effects starting to work. It works quickly. You can feel the poison still spreading. For now, it seems okay. But the
Okay.
poison is still there. It requires multiple consecutive saves, it would seem.
So I either just hit it or it's a 17 because I think I rolled a 16 on my last fortitude and that failed. So it's a
You are
17 or
free
an
to
18.
make that assumption if you'd like.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay.
Yes, it is your turn.
Will. Are these both like in the air the same?
This one is like 25 feet up because it had to do a ride by attack, so it couldn't get all that high up, and this one is the 50 feet.
Okay, because I'm trying to see if I 5-foot fly back, pull out the fireball wand. Can I get both of them? Like if I
think to get both of them, you'd have to get yourself.
Well, we're far enough away.
even if I did it like over here.
Yeah, because if this one's 50 feet up and this one's 25 feet up, that means they're 25 feet apart. So I guess if
I can't,
yeah,
I would just try to
I
get.
think it's possible.
I guess it's possible.
Yeah.
Because it's a 20-foot radius. It's not a 20-foot area. So yeah.
Okay.
I was thinking if
So-
it was a 20-foot area, in order to get both, it would be like the epicenter, in which case you'd get caught. But if
Right.
otherwise, you can, with a 20-foot radius, you can get both of them and not yourself.
Yeah,
Okay.
you get it
So it's
pretty far away.
a DC
Okay, so
16.
reflex saves. So, against the rider, that's his worst save, so that's a 11, so he fails. The wyverns have a +6, so that's a 16 and a 22.
Okay, so 9 damage on a fail or on a save, 18 on a fail. I think they all
So
save.
both of the wyverns take 9.
No, I think
The
he.
hobgoblin takes 18.
Oh, does he take 18?
Yeah.
Okay.
Puts him at that. Okay. All right. Chipping away. Not bad. Not bad. Brings us to Hursk.
Hursk. He's gonna shoot at the hobgoblin.
Okay. Roll your attacks. Let me just check something real quick here. If you 5-foot step up,
Oh, go ahead.
well, no, you wouldn't be able to get within.
Because he's still higher up,
Yeah,
right?
you're
Yeah,
good.
he's
Yep.
still like way up. How about that?
You're within your first range increment, so you get a 20 to hit, a 20 to hit, a 33 to hit, and then a tentative critical hit with a 22 to confirm. Those will all hit, and the confirm will confirm. So the hobgoblin, let me just do this in order, because you might have to switch targets.
He might die and switch targets.
Takes 11 damage, brings him down to 26. Takes 15 damage, brings him down to 11. Takes 10 damage, brings him to 1.
Bummer.
The critical will kill him, though, regardless of what the damage is.
Oh, that's so sad. We couldn't get that last one to sneak out. You got,
Yeah, the crit couldn't have been one earlier.
you got inspired courage in there. You got.
Oh yeah, everything's in there.
He is at negative 42 hit points.
Should have given him,
my
should've-
gosh.
should've
56
given him
damage.
destruction.
Dude,
darn it.
He's at negative 52 hit points.
He bloody messed in Fallout for sure.
He's dead. He's dead.
Get dead.
Hey.
All right. Not bad, though. Taken out.
Yeah.
These last two wyverns are still wounded, but they're still up. Gideon, it is your turn.
We'll move. Huh. I don't know. They're high up and they're still fighting with Kieran, right?
One's 50 feet up and is, as of previously, was fighting Kieran. One is 25 feet up and is not technically near anybody.
And none of them are on Death Watch.
Neither of these are, no. Gonna start getting rid of some of these bodies.
I will cast. How far was the range on that? Close. 25 plus 5 feet for 2 levels. Okay. I will cast Shield Other on Hursk.
Okay.
And then I will.
1 hour per level. Okay.
Yep. Move here.
All right. That brings us to the wyverns.
25
So-
plus 5 feet per 2 levels, so he's still within the range.
Yep.
Now you gotta stay close to me now, Hursk.
This wyvern is going to fly by attack the ear piercer screamer He's
Oh.
going to attempt to bite and grab you, and then he's going to try to carry you up 30 feet.
Am I close enough for compel hostility or no?
I don't think so because he has to he has to be threatening you,
Right.
correct?
Yeah. So I
No,
had to be-
because the
I had-
closest point would be over here.
So I had to be 5 feet up higher. Okay, my bad.
Correct, because they don't have 10-foot range.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they only have 5-foot range, so unfortunately, no. The other one is going to flyby attack the archer who didn't kill it, but he knows he's threatened.
So I messed that up. I would have gone try and do, but that's okay.
They're both going to attempt to grab. So the one against Jessup, I don't know. You weren't total defensing, so 22.
Exactly my AC.
Okay.
Am I within range to do?
You
Liberating
are
command?
45. Correct. You're 45 feet up. Is that correct? No, you 5 foot
Yeah.
stepped again, so you're 40 feet up.
Yeah, the range of my spell is 50 feet.
So yeah, you're within 50 feet.
Okay.
If you're
So-
40 feet up and only like 5 or 10 feet across, that's easily within 50 feet.
Yeah, so if that is a success, then I will spend my immediate action to liberating
Okay.
command.
I'll roll to see if I succeed. I might have failed. I don't know what your CMD is, but I rolled a natural 2, so it's only an 18 against your CMD.
21.
Okay. I thought
I
that
don't
was
have
a
to
gimme.
expend that.
No, because I rolled
I
a
thought
natural
that-
2.
I thought the first one was on him.
The attack roll hit. The grab check
But then the
failed.
grab check. Okay,
Right.
all right. So then I don't.
The
have to-
attack roll was a plus 10 and hit. The grab was a plus 16 and missed.
Okay, gotcha.
So you do still take the damage. This time I did not roll 2 1s. I rolled 5 and a 6 for 15 points of damage on the bite.
Respectable.
The other one is going to try to bite and grab Hursk. That's a miss. That's a 13 to hit. That's not going to do it. Okay. Brings us to Jessup. You got bit,
Jessup-
but you didn't get carried away.
Yep, Jessup will drop performance, and oops, didn't mark off one of those. You know why not? Jessup will cast a second round of ear piercing scream on the first. Surely will fail,
Okay.
but
yeah, they have a pretty good chance. It's not a gimme, but
that was decent half damage for free.
and this is a will
42.
fortitude. Yeah, pretty. They have almost the same save there. Yeah, natural 20. Is that the second time I did a natural 20 on ear piercing scream?
Yep.
Would have liked that on the grab.
7 damage.
Would have liked that on the grab. Okay. Not bad. It is still up, but not bad.
And then Jessup will move onto the other side of Gideon.
Okay.
Gideon, be my shield.
Kieran, it is your turn. I need you to roll me a fortitude save. And is the penalty that you're taking from the con damage factored in?
Yeah, because isn't it -1?
You're
for
taking a
every
-1.
damage? Yeah, I've taken 3 damage so far, so it's just a -1.
Okay, just wanted to make sure that was accurate.
What round was this? I'm sorry, Jason.
This is round 8.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I would have inspired last round. Okay. Never mind.
That's really bad. It's really bad.
16 will unfortunately fail. This could be bad. I'll roll it in the chat. Oh no! You take 2 more points of constitution damage.
Dear.
You're now taking a -2 penalty, and your saves have been reset.
That's not good.
Definitely not looking good. And keep in mind, you are 40 feet in the air, so if you go unconscious and fall 40 feet,
No. Fly
I have
lingers.
the fly spell, so
Fly
that
linger.
it says as the spell ends, which I assume it would when I go unconscious, you float down like featherfall.
Yeah.
technically wouldn't you hover because the spell's not ended?
The spell hasn't ended
I
yet.
was looking at this and people.
The spell hasn't
I prefer
ended.
the interpretation that you fall and die. I think it's more dramatic, but
It's no, but no, it's not what happens.
Just because Sarah was talking about liking making backups earlier didn't mean she necessarily
I
wanted
know,
to do
I
it
feel
right
like I
now.
I'm giving you a
myself,
chance. You want to bring in a
because-
backup?
See,
Hey,
there's
there's
a chance.
I've got an artificer you could play.
A homebrew one?
Oh boy. It is your turn though.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yes, that was a save on your turn. So you're 40 feet up. If you just cast Greater Restoration on yourself, you'll be fine.
I'm going
Just
to
cast Delay Poison, Remove
Ew.
Poison.
I'm going to pull out a potion of Cure Serious Wounds, and I will drink it.
Okay.
So 3d8 plus 5. That is 22
Pretty good.
healing.
Good healing.
Pretty good.
Okay.
So that was a move in standard.
Yep.
Do you
And
want
then
to
I'll
fine.
5 foot
Okay.
come down.
35 feet in the air? Hursk.
Let's kill a Wyvern. Maybe.
You can try.
He's gonna shoot at the one that bit at him.
Yep.
See
See if you can kill it.
Oh, that'll probably kill it.
Okay.
Will that kill it?
A 19 for a critical threat with a 26 to confirm will confirm. 44 points of damage. All right. The 25 will hit, killing the creature.
And you got a rapid shot going the other way too.
And
The
another standard.
third attack, the 25, you can redirect at the other wyvern.
Yes.
Will hit, dealing 14 points of damage to that
And
one.
then
It
your
is still up.
hasted attack. Yep.
The 24 hasted attack will hit your target. Can you kill it? No. But it is triggering the within 3 or less.
Oh,
Okay.
you're on fire, dude.
Yeah.
You're shooting
Yeah.
today.
Nice
Pew,
shit.
pew.
So one wyvern dies, the
That
other
19 was big because all the crits that I've had tonight were 19s, not 20s.
Mhm.
Yeah. That brings us to Gideon.
He will. Does he know that Kieran is dying?
That depends. Sarah, do you think Kieran would have said something, or has he been keeping silent about this?
I think he would have said something when
Okay.
Jessup asked him to come down. I think he would have explained hastily
All right.
that he
You
needed
are-
to drink something to help because he felt he had been poisoned.
Yeah, you are aware that Kieran is poisoned. He drank something and then drank another potion, so you can infer that things are not fantastic.
And I know he's high up in the air, so you probably can't see him, but I imagine his skin is just gray. Like, it's become very gray. And maybe his veins are, like, real, like, dark as this
Jessup
poison
just thinks it's another weird transformation that Kieran has up his sleeve, so
He's ascended.
descended.
He will be descended very rapidly soon.
Rapid descension.
It takes so long. He'll yell for him to get down, to come down to him, and I will switch my invocation to purify.
Okay. Purify.
Yep.
So you spend another minute to switch,
Yep.
and Purify gives a bonus, probably.
It's a sacred bonus on all saving throws.
Saving
So,
throws.
this will be
To
a-
all creatures within 30 feet.
Yeah, and he's 35 right
He
now.
is just outside of range currently,
Yep.
unless you want to fly upwards a little bit.
Can you jump?
That
Does he have a
radiation.
5-foot vertical leap?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then yeah, that's gonna be it. I guess for the
Okay.
standard action, will total defense.
All right.
Sounds
That
so
brings
bald.
us to the wyvern, who is going to fly down, try to bite at the archer.
Ah! Ah!
That's a 15 to hit. That's going to miss.
Ah!
Then I'm going to fly 60 feet this way.
Oh, trying to get out of here.
There's no way. Jessup, it is your turn.
Get it, Hursk! Finish him off! So it's the second round of performance lingering here, and
Indeed.
not really anything else I think I can do other than that. So I'll flavor talk, and then I will delay while I think about what I want to do.
All right. That brings us to Kieran. I need another fortitude save.
I go down 5 feet before I have to roll it.
I don't think that's how that works,
It's a-
unfortunately.
It's a free It's a free action.
19.
There you
A
go.
19 will succeed
Ooh.
for
Okay.
now.
So I will descend rapidly.
Okay.
I will descend and land.
All right.
As my move action, right?
Yes, your move action is to get to the ground.
I don't think I have any good standards that would do anything. Because I already have a cloak of resistance. How much? That just gives me a +1 sacred bonus.
Purify?
Yes.
+2.
Gives you a +2.
+2.
As soon as he lands, Jessup will take an action. Well, I guess once Kieran's turn's over, he'll take an action.
Okay, yep, you'll delay for after. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything I can do. So I will pull out a potion of cure moderate wounds as my other standard action.
Okay. And then we'll go back over to Jessup.
Jessup will. He still has the Rod of Extend out, and he will use that and cast Heroism on Kieran,
There you go.
which gives morale bonus to attack, saves, and skill checks. And it was extended, so Kieran, that is going to last for
180 minutes.
yes.
So 3 hours.
Okay.
Kieran, I hope this helps.
Okay. Brings us to Hursk. Can you land at least one hit?
Oh boy.
Well, we're gonna turn rapid shot off.
They're all going to be natural ones now.
Probably.
Make sure point blank shot's not on.
No. Never was. Never had it on this whole combat. Wish it
Make
did.
sure the invocation is not on.
Yep, Invocation of Justice is off.
Turn off all your other bonuses because I say so.
Oh, okay. Yes. Of course.
Give yourself a minute. You're firing into melee.
Yeah,
If firing into melee.
Yes.
It's attack. It's biting its own tail.
Yep.
So it's in melee
So-
with its.
Here's the
there's
first
cover
two.
from the air molecules.
Oh,
okay.
I don't need to roll the third one. Okay.
Correct.
cool.
The 21 will hit and kill the final wyvern. All right. And with that, the final foe has fallen. Gideon, is there anything you'd like to do right away?
Yep. I'm gonna pull out a scroll of Luster Restoration and ready to cast it when Kieran gets down, and he'll say, "Come here."
Get that.
down.
He's already down.
Okay, I'll begin casting.
That's how I was
it.
able
It
to
takes-
cast
it
spells.
He's
takes-
dead?
It takes 3 rounds, so I'll begin.
Well,
casting
he
it.
landed.
I
Down.
landed. Yeah.
Okay, 3 rounds.
dead.
Gideon pulls
Actually-
out.
Is that
Whoa.
true for a scroll? The spell activation is still the same as the original.
Yeah, it functions identically pretty much.
Yeah,
Yep.
as you just see the page.
So Gideon pulls out a scroll, begins casting, and a couple seconds pass. Kieran, you're ready. You're just about ready to fall, and we come to your turn, and I will not need a save because this poison has a frequency of once per round for 6 rounds.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
6 rounds have already passed.
that could have been
So-
death, though. How much Constitution did you lose?
I took 5 con damage, so that
Yeah.
is 45 hit points off my max.
Oh man, and at most,
Couple rounds go by.
Yeah.
Lesser Restoration is cast. You can roll your D4 to see how much of that you can heal.
Yeah, his skin is just like ash gray right now.
Do you want to roll it or me?
You roll it,
Yeah.
and then I'll decide if I want to roll it.
Ah, ah.
brings you back up to 4.
All right, so my max goes up, but my current does not.
Correct.
Correct.
Do you have any other lesser restorations?
Yes, I have 2.
Oh, you're fine. Until we get to the next poison encounter.
You'll live forever.
So if I roll,
which is like
there
10
isn't
minutes.
if I
there isn't a
roll
cooldown on those.
a
Nice.
4 here, that'll do it.
You shouldn't have said it.
Oh, no way, Gideon!
Maybe you should have said it. Yeah.
I-
Was that another scroll or was that actual spell?
I have 2 scrolls. I purchased 2 scrolls.
Cool. So you used both of your scrolls,
Yep.
and all of the damage is gone. However, took a ton of damage just naturally from the Constitution. But
Oh, I am a budget cleric, but I put in the work. Okay.
yeah.
You certainly did.
in the work.
I literally did. Like, when he said we went to a store, I was like, thank God, I got a list of scrolls to buy.
So we'll see. All right, we need to get Kieran back up and myself. Gideon, why don't you check the bodies in Hursk, use your perception, and see if we can find any other ones coming this way while I help Kieran here.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So long as you have Kieran. I also have
Yep.
a vial of anointing oil I was going to use though, but
So I will, Kieran, I will give you the potion of cure serious wounds that I got.
Okay.
So we'll see how far that is. While you guys are kind of looking around, Jessup will be like, how are you guys feeling?
18 healing.
I'm honestly perfectly 100% okay.
Yeah.
Like
Gideon never got hit because his AC is like these guys
Yeah.
can't hit that AC. So
yeah, so he didn't target me, and despite all my compel hostilities,
I
despite
did
You gave me
attack
one.
you.
you gave me
Yep.
one. You gave me one.
It's just that I knew I could not hit you when I did it.
Yep, I know what I've done.
The Wyverns have a +10, and I think your AC is like a 31.
30.
So
16.
It was
Oh, 30.
possible.
They could have hit you on a natural. Well, a natural 20 would have always hit you, but
Yep.
how far down are you still, Kieran?
Let's see. I am down 40. Oh, nope. Hold on.
50.
Oh, okay.
Getting
Yeah.
No, 45.
offer
45.
Anointing
45.
oil though. If you're gonna cast any actual spell, this will increase its caster level by 1.
What?
I'm just casting from a wand
Okay, then it won't do that. Then I'll hold on to it.
for
You
now.
anoint the wand.
I mean, if you give me one, technically, I mean, how much does it go up by?
By
Just
1.
increase caster level?
Yep, increases the effective caster level by 1.
Oh.
Yeah, so
So-
it would be another +1 on every one that you did. So
For how many? Like, how long does the oil last? Just one spell?
Just one spell. So you tend
Yeah.
to save it for things that scale a lot better than 1 extra HP. but-
Yes, because the only
Yeah.
heal spells I have are the cure spells, so it's only going to heal an additional 1, so it's not
Yeah.
really
Oh,
too
so it's
great.
Not, so it's not worth it.
Yeah.
either.
All right, so I will cast 5 uses of the wand on Kieran.
okay.
And I'll look around like he asked.
Go ahead and tacitly do the healing, and I'll start telling what you guys find. The Wyverns, other than their saddles, didn't have anything on them, but the Hobgoblins had some stuff. All 3 of them had magical armor. All 3 of them had a magical bastard sword. All 3 of them had just a regular short bow with 20 arrows, a regular spear, magical cloak, and all 3. So I guess together that would be 186 gold total.
Okay, I'll leave the gold
So-
to Sarah to distribute.
Armor. Yes.
How much gold was it? Sorry.
186.
Okay.
So armor, weapon, and cloak. Each of them they're all the same, so you can make 3 checks to see if you can identify those 3 magical items that they each have.
Okay.
Aid.
Kieran can roll them because he's got heroism.
I'll roll to aid on the checks.
So he'll still shakily take them in his hands, and the first one is a 19. Garbage.
Okay.
So with the aids, it's a home.
Home.
Aid!
Yeah, so Hursk
Hursk-
aids on all 3. Gideon aids for both the ones that he did so far.
Oh, there's
Okay.
I'm
three.
kind of in between healing, so I could aid, but I
Yeah.
probably won't just for the sake of spamming heal spells.
Okay,
Yep.
so the first one's a 23 with the aids.
Okay, that is enough to identify +1 chainmail. So 3 sets of +1 chainmail if you want that.
All right, let me write that down real quick.
I don't think any of you really benefit from that, but
I don't think
No.
we'll take it, but I just want to have it logged. The second one is going to be a 33.
they have 3 +1 bastard swords.
Ooh,
Wow, didn't see that coming. All right, so
that's
plus
like a
one
that's a power gamers
bastard
item.
sword. And then
They've even got the exotic weapon proficiency feat. for it.
Really? Wow. Did they
The
pick that up
last-
as a racial trait, or did they spec into it?
Well, they also have weapon focus for it, so they must have.
Wow, they must have just really gone out of their way.
the last check is a 23 again.
Yep. So 3 cloaks of resistance +1 again.
Okay.
Well, we could at least put these things on the wagon to be able to help gear up more of Longshadow.
Yeah.
All right, so +1 cloak or cloak of resistance +1.
Cloak of Resistances could get handed out like candy, man.
Yeah. Well, it's when you're building monsters, you have only so much gold, so they're like, yeah, just give them a cloak.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, just throw a cloak in there.
Yeah. +1 to saves. That's pretty good. That's a flat check. Just give it to him.
Thank
Okay.
you for that. It's a bit frustrating, I'm not going to lie. I really want to fight a dragon, and to think that these wannabe dragons almost killed me is very embarrassing a bit, but
Yeah, but there's 3 of them. I'm sure you can handle one dragon.
not yet. Not yet. I've still got a lot to do.
I don't know.
Well-
You're a hero. My buff says so.
Yeah, it certainly helps. It makes me feel a lot better. I really did think I was going to die there.
Not to
Did
bring up a sore subject, but if I'm not mistaken, haven't you already defeated a dragon?
See?
Well, I didn't really do much in that fight. I don't think I can count as having slayed it.
Hmm. But you were
Yeah.
there.
Oh,
I
yep.
witnessed it, sure.
No, Kieran had a mighty lightning bolt that singed its nostrils. And my nephew, I think he would have given Hursk a run for his money with the shooting.
From what I've
You're a
seen,
true-
Kieran, I'm sure
you're
you
a true
played your
bard.
part.
Did you get the other 15, Kieran, for you that I put in chat?
Oh, no, I did not.
Yep. So I did originally 30 for you, 20 for me, 15 for you, 8 for me. So I guess I don't know
That's-
how everybody else is still down.
I'm exactly full now.
It is kind of funny, though,
I
a
do that.
little bit, how the
A couple.
party roles just shifted a little bit. We're just all just kind of, we're just doing the same thing, but like a little bit different than what we were. Just kinda
Hursk, what do you need?
shifted.
A couple.
If you were to give me a numerical value to what a couple would be, what would you say?
16.
Exactly. Just give me 16 wand
16.
cartridge.
All right,
Uses of
Just
the
give me-
wand.
Oh, you mean of the wand? Probably
No,
3.
you're good.
16 uses of the wand. I'm assuming you're gonna get 1 on every one of them somehow. It's impossible, but somehow.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
that'll
might.
work. That's good.
Yeah, I'm
That'll
down 1. You'll be down 3, but that way we can conserve.
Yeah,
it
that's
with our
fine.
Wands.
Okay.
Yep. Nope, that's all good.
Yeah. Hursk, did you see anything? Gideon, do you find anything useful?
Well, we already returned all the magic items. There was nothing.
Well, I didn't know
else.
if you found anything in addition to the magic items by chance, or
No, there was nothing to note.
Oh,
right, Jason?
I almost gave you something for a different stat block. I was on the wrong page. Nope, that's all that you find.
Go ahead and give it to us.
I would say figure off the chess piece and all that.
No, giving you 3 of those items would. No.
okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll take 'em.
I guess we can potentially grab this loot here and help gear up some of the people in Longshadow, but we might want to see if there was any more of these wyverns and other hobgoblins here at this encampment.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to have to do any sabotage like we did at the others.
Are
But
you
we don't
good
want
to
him coming
continue,
back.
Kieran?
I'm good now. I'm perfectly fine. It's like it never even happened. It's weird how magic can just fix everything. But thank
Well-
you, Gideon. And he's actually going to
Hug him.
No. No.
Oh, Kieran has changed.
Yeah,
How-
He's still drunk.
How much did those scrolls cost?
Just mechanically,
Yes.
150 gold pieces each.
All right. He will, not out of the haversack, but out of his own personal pouch, he takes out 30 platinum and he gives it to you. Is that 30? Oh, that's 300,
That's
right?
correct.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Jessup looks over and, well, if I followed Abadar, I might have told you guys that my Inspire Courage just didn't come free.
I like to think that Kieran pulls out 30 platinum. He's like, I don't deal in gold pieces, so I don't know if this is exactly correct.
My slaves count all my money
Why
for
does
me.
platinum have a different color? It's a different hue.
No, and as Kieran goes to offer it, Gideon will obviously deny it, and he'll say, well, it's Jessup joked. I do not worship Abadar, though I respect some of his tenets. I serve Milani, and what I do for Nirmathos, not just for you, so don't think of it as a personal debt.
We definitely don't follow Abadar. We totally blew up one of his churches. That was more Kieran.
You don't understand. I grew up following Abadar, and it would be a slight to my honor if you did not accept this.
Oh.
So please.
That just got awkward.
I did not know that you worshipped in that case, and he'll take it. I didn't know that you served any god.
I don't. It was formally. That's what my family grew up serving. So I know some of the tenets, but I don't follow them really anymore. There are certain things I agree with, and I think payment for this is necessary. So please, do me the honor of taking it, please.
All right. In that case, I will, Kieran. And he takes it all, and then
Throws it on the ground.
Yeah.
I don't want your blood money.
I suppose. It's good to remember. And then he pockets it in a separate pouch, which will immediately just buy 2 more scrolls. So exactly where the scrolls were, there is now soon to be 2 more scrolls.
Yep. Okay. Jessup rolls a perception check for something.
I was just looking to see if we can tell where they came from so we can head in that
Yes.
direction. And if there's any more
Yep.
flying that we can see or whatnot.
So if you guys just crest the very next hill, you can see that it's only about 500 feet away that you can see a small encampment. You do not see any activity from this distance anymore. It's a very small camp. You see that it's just a handful of tents and then a tarpaulin kind of like stretched over a pile of loose rocks. You imagine that might be some kind of makeshift nest. But you don't see any movement from this distance. Nor do you hear anything really.
No. Might as well go and check it out just to make sure. Maybe there's some useful supplies. But still
Right.
be on our guard.
And who knows if they had any captives there as well, even if we can't see them. It's better just to make sure that we've covered all our bases.
Yeah, but holy cow, we get the impression that was the extent of the Wyvern Camp.
You don't know if these were the only scouts or if there were others that are still on patrol. And you haven't yet gotten to the camp to see what else is there.
Gotcha.
But as you guys get closer, you approach the camp. It does appear that there probably were others, but they're not here at the moment. You don't know if that just means they're on other missions or you don't know. But you do see in the nest there are 3 other wyverns, but these are younger. They're smaller. They're juvenile wyverns, essentially.
The classic.
And, yeah. So that puts us at a total of 6 so far. These kind of impulsive-looking juvenile wyverns are all chained to the nest. And when you approach, they kind of start like growling and roaring at you in like a defensive posture, as they don't have any handlers or any of the adult wyverns at the moment. As you're looking around the camp, you also see the body of what looks to be a normal goblin that's been like half eaten. And there is a message in the pocket of this goblin, and it says, in Goblin, "The flames are ready for pickup. They await you at the munitions camp."
No, they don't.
Oh, maybe that's where the other wyverns flew to.
Maybe.
So what do we know about wyverns? Like, are they sentient? Are they creatures?
Hursk can have Titan too.
Are they animals? Well, what's the?
Do you have knowledge arcana?
I don't. He's.
Okay.
I can ask Jessup though.
So, well,
But
Jessup did
already
not
rolled.
succeed in his check. The only one who succeeded was Kieran, and he only just hit the DC. So he'd be able to tell you that they're kind of cousins to true dragons, but they don't have this same intelligence. They're more primitive and savage. They're extremely territorial. They usually hunt in small groups. Like they have a 7 intelligence, so they're not like animal
They're not
intelligence,
animals,
but
they're more than 3.
but they're not. And technically, Kieran would know that they do actually technically speak Draconic, but they probably don't usually talk to anybody except their own kind.
Now, how juvenile are these to the point where would we perceive them as a threat? Like, they're too small to be ridden or anything, correct?
They are too small to be ridden, and they do not appear that they would be a significant threat to you. No. Essentially, they have like the young template, I believe. So it decreases their size, lowers their ability scores. They wouldn't be a big deal, really.
Do wyverns hunt people?
Depends on where their territory is and what other situations are going on in their territory. I don't think that they specifically go out of their way to hunt people. If they found a caravan, they'd probably take the horses before they take the people, but yeah.
Well, doesn't look like these things will pose a threat to us, but I don't know. Should we just maybe untie their chains and kind of let them go free?
That is my vote.
I think we need to kill them.
Why would you say that, Kieran?
Because if they were captured by the hobgoblins once, they could be again, and then they could be raised and trained to fight against Nirmathos. You'll only have peace of mind with this if you put them down now. I guarantee you, if we were to untie them, they'll probably attack us.
Yeah. Since I don't know much about them, I guess I will just defer to your judgment. I'm not usually one for killing them if we don't have to, but at the same time, don't want to leave them free to cause more mischief than what we need, really, at this point. If you think it's wise, Kieran, you're the one with the reach weapon.
Are you alright if that's the decision?
Looking over at one of them. Well, we could see what they do if I let one go. Surely we could beat one. But if you feel strongly about it, I respect your authority on the matter.
Well, as the one who was able to kind of give us information on him and then was pummeled by the parents, I think that I would defer to Kieran's vote. Hursk, what do you think?
Not get stung by them again.
Well, are they sentient? If they're more like animals, I suppose I have no problem with it. But if they're sentient, well, then I think that's a bit more morally ambiguous.
Depends on what you define sentience, but mechanically speaking, they do have a higher than animal intelligence and can speak a language.
Then they are sentient. Yeah, if they can speak a language, they're sentient.
They can speak. They have the same intelligence as some people.
Do they have enough intelligence that we could speak to them in Draconic?
You don't know if they would actually bother responding, but you could try.
I don't think Jessup loves the fact of it, but he will, if that's what Kieran wants. I think my vote would be go ahead and do it, but Jessup necessarily wouldn't soil his hands with it, so if that's something he thinks Kieran wants, then Kieran can take care of it.
Yeah, I'll defer to you on this one. I want no part in it, but if that's what you want, go for it.
Kieran will nod his head at them and
execute all 3 mercilessly.
Do
Coup de grace!
Coup de grace.
I get into range and their tail has reach and I get poisoned again.
I helping you a second time.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like we're not helping you this time. That's karmic
He
justice.
just like shrivels and convulses on the ground and you just stare at him and you're like, that was your choice.
Yeah. You speak
chose
Draconic,
this.
don't you, Kieran?
I do.
As you approach, the only thing that you hear is they just repeat like the same type of thing, like stay back or get away, or just like defensive things. They're just trying to threaten you to leave, basically. But they don't make any conversation as you approach. If you so wish, you can easily dispatch all three.
If they're saying things in Draconic, he will respond and see if they'll answer him. He'll say in
Sure.
Draconic, are you working with these hobgoblins by your own volition?
They continue to say,
Like, what does volition mean?
yeah,
we
they
have a
continue
7 intelligence.
to say like stay back. They just continue to try to like make themselves seem threatening enough for you to leave or not get closer. They don't seem to be interested in making conversation.
He will kill them.
Okay.
Jessup speaks Draconic, so like I could see him with his back turned and hearing that they're talking, not loving it, but then kind of as best he can pretend like he doesn't know what's going on, pretending to be oblivious to what's happening.
Yep.
But I think it morally stings a little. Not like the Kieran was stung, but it stings.
And I don't think I mentioned this, so I'll tell you, but it probably won't change your mind. You know that wyverns are technically neutral. They're not actually they're not actually evil.
Yeah.
Oh lord, you just
that's
killed
just-
neutral characters.
No.
Duh.
You can, if that changes your mind, that feel free.
Gideon didn't detect alignment, so as far as we know,
Yeah.
Kieran can say they're
Time.
evil, and Jessup would think that.
If I have reason to think that they're neutral, but his fear is that they'll just get captured again and then used by the hobgoblins.
I mean, to be fair, Jessup can't really talk much because he was talking about fireballing all the people that were corrupted by that one, like, wolf's sheep's skin thing.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
I will
Yeah.
only say one more thing, and to that end, Kieran, they won't get captured again if we destroy the Legion. Is that not what
but-
we're here for?
How long is that going to take?
One day at a time.
Based on the number of books we've done so far and our pacing and how many are left, I think we'll have the Legion defeated within the next 1.5 to 2 years.
Jessup will put his hands on Gideon's shoulder, and I usually try to keep a very optimistic attitude. I've seen things as a ranger that rangers have done that I necessarily am not proud of. But I have to keep in mind that it's for the best of Nirmathos and its people, and that kind of helps me move forward.
This is not the first time I've been faced with a hard decision, and like I said, I will defer to your authority, Kieran.
And it's not going to be our last.
But you confront everything head on. And Gideon stares at Kieran while he does whatever he's going to do, and will watch the whole scene without looking away.
Yeah, I just wanted to bring up because I wanted to check. Because if they were evil, I was going to say, they're evil creatures, but
Yeah.
they are technically neutral. But-
I knew as a player, but I wasn't sure if that had been revealed to us, and I didn't want to cast Detect Alignment again.
Alignment is one of the things I give just for knowing what the creature is.
Yeah.
I just didn't mention it because I didn't think it was important at the time.
I think it's to justify this for myself being a lawful good person in real life.
I wouldn't do it.
It's
As
it's hard because like animals tend to be neutral, and I know these
Animals
have
are neutral.
these have more intelligence, but even animals can commit atrocities when tortured by people. So
We put down dogs.
These do not look tortured.
Hmm?
These do not look tortured, by the way.
stop it, Jason, stop it. Do you want me to just not do it?
I'm just making sure that you're aware of this decision.
Kieran would do it.
I want you to
Kieran would
make
do
your
it.
decision with everything in mind.
Yes, Kieran would do it. Sarah would not.
And then
Kieran would
Kieran's
do it.
alignment shifts.
Lawful evil it is. Okay.
No. Yes,
Yep. So
Kieran
you
would
slay the
still do it.
wyverns.
Yes.
The baby wyverns.
The baby wyverns.
The defenseless chained infant.
The defenseless
baby wyverns.
chained infant wyverns.
They
you
were
murdered.
teenagers. They were whiny
Nope.
teenagers.
Nope, they were toddlers.
Nope. They were not.
One of
young.
them.
They were
One of them
juvenile.
called you
Anakin.
daddy before you murdered it.
Even more reason to kill it. That's weird.
Okay.
It detected your dragon blood and thought it was you were its father.
But with that, you do clear out the Wyvern Scout camp.
I missed it. What happened?
You have slayed all of the wyverns.
Kieran shifted to the lawful evil.
I'm just saying that if we were XP leveling, nobody here would complain about killing them. I'm just saying.
No,
That's fair. I would argue that is a situation that the alignment weighs heavily on the intention. I think the intention here is not necessarily an evil intention, but the act could easily be interpreted as one.
Oh, killing? Oh, absolutely, 100%.
Yeah.
No.
So-
Like, as far as so in my understanding of Golarian lore, this is an evil act, like canonically. Now, it may not affect your alignment shift or your cosmic pull in the end, but like killing innocents is pretty much that's just an evil thing to do, from a very lawful.
No, how do you know they're innocent? We don't know that.
Well, you don't. Right, exactly. And obviously that's where moral grays and where the objective morality of Golarian is never, in my opinion, good to lean into as far as what decisions your characters make, because even they don't know. But yeah, it's a real tough one, especially when you consider they are not animals. That step above being not
That's where Hursk was at. Like, as a hunter, if they were just animals, he'd be like, yeah, okay, whatever. Like, it's not a big deal. But, like, as sentient beings, he's like, it's a little different.
Is it because
Oh,
it
I
has
get-
feelings? I see, and I don't know personally for me if there is a difference, whether it has feelings or not, or intelligence. I think it's either right or it's wrong, period.
It'd be like if it was a child, though, taken and brought up one way, and I wouldn't kill a child.
That's good to know, and on stream.
I'm
So-
glad you
Yeah, but I
clarified
mean,
that.
We're all wondering.
I've been
I mean,
worried for a while.
I mean, for
didn't
me,
know.
like the moral difference there is not very large.
Well, let me just bring up a time in our Rise of the Rune Lords campaign when your
Okay.
character
Okay,
killed caged goblin babies.
If I'm not mistaken, if I am
goblins
not
are evil.
If I'm
They
not
are definitively evil aligned.
Yeah, but they were still babies.
okay, but if I'm not
And
mistaken,
caged.
I,
Evil
Josh
babies.
Allen, am not the characters that I play. All the more reason why they make.
Oh yes, you are.
decisions.
You as a player bring them to life.
No,
Yeah. That's fair. You can't wash your hands completely of that one, bud.
Well, Kieran can't fastidiousness. Hands cleaned of this.
oh no.
Yeah.
I washed my
That's
hands.
fastidiousness after beheading the baby warfins that were begging for their lives.
That's
Yeah, I
how
know.
you wash your hands of an evil deed.
Gideon's not going to stop anything, but he is going to make sure Kieran knows that he's being watched. Like, this isn't something he's doing in secret. This isn't we're not going to talk about it. It's, I don't know.
So what are you giving them the old eyes? Like, what is this? Like,
Yeah.
I got my eyes on you.
Everybody.
Yeah, no.
He asked everybody, and nobody was vehemently opposed
No.
to it. You said, "Do what you
He's-
want to do," and he made
he's
his choice. So
he's
he's not doing it in secret
no, he's,
at all.
He's not opposed.
Never
He's
intended
just-
to.
He's just.
No, it was very loud. The screams of the babies was very loud.
I
Only
guess,
Jessup knows what they said. And Kieran.
And only Jessup knows what they said.
Right. Gideon doesn't want to remove himself of blame, basically. Even though he's not the one doing it, he wants to remind himself that he let it happen. So he's watching. It is basically the gist of what I mean. He doesn't
Okay.
want to say, oh, I couldn't have stopped it, or, oh, I didn't want that to happen. He wants to be able to face this.
He loses favor with his deities.
Oh, yeah, he might. I don't think Milani would like that. Iomade probably doesn't care. Shaylin would also have a problem with it, in my opinion. Failing to see the inner beauty of someone else.
Oh, you saw the inner beauty of them, all right.
Oh man!
Anywho, Warbeastie Camp.
On to the Warbeastie Camp.
I have moved you back to the main map here.
So we'll take all the supplies. I'm assuming we would go back, get the supplies, the chainmail, the broadswords, the cloak of resistances, put those in the wagons so that we can repurpose those. We didn't see any supplies at the actual camp, correct? Just the half-eaten
like
goblin and
the bare
nerd.
minimum of essentials that a camp would have. Nothing noteworthy.
Oh, Jessup would take those too. He's not gonna leave anything behind for him.
Yeah, so you could have like rations and that.
I hope they go
thing,
into
but-
battle starving. To Longshadow.
Well, the ones you killed definitely will.
Good.
Okay. So you're making your way to the Warbeastie camp now. You say
Yep.
Yeah,
It
commit
is-
more atrocities.
18 miles away.
Kieran, I
just hoping to get a rise out of
I'm
Sarah. That's all. I don't believe that
See-
at all. I just wanted to see.
Just
Sarah's reaction.
add up the war crimes. You know.
It doesn't
Could've
take
been-
much to guilt trip me, and you guys are laying it on thick.
what
Could've
did I
been-
do?
we could've
I
taken
said
them-
Go ahead.
Could have taken them as prisoners of war. There were other options.
Yeah, let's tout around.
Says like half the people that we kill.
Yeah.
What if we
I feel
could have
like-
retrained them?
I feel like I
I'll
should
watch
keep
How to
silent
Train Your Dragon.
on what would or would not have happened had you freed them, just in case. I'll just keep silent on that.
Wait, does the book say something though, or do you say
Yeah.
something?
After
Yeah, but
Longshadow, I do want to know. Yeah, after Longshadow, though, I would like to know what would have happened otherwise. Just
Yeah, if
curiosity.
you remind me down the line, I can let you know.
Yeah.
Wait,
alright.
let's not debate philosophy too long though.
Not right now.
I don't want to talk about the differences between consequentialism and principle. Like, let's just move on.
Hursk
So,
feels
yeah.
so bad he sneaks back and uses resurrection spells on him.
On them,
Bring 'em
not
back.
not
Alright.
not fighting on them.
Becomes his new animal companion.
I do wonder though. Do you think guilt will weigh on Kieran's conscience at all, or no?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Not for Kieran.
Not for Kieran.
No.
He's not good aligned.
Kieran don't care.
Oh, is he
So-
not?
Nope.
I didn't know that.
Mm-mm, He's lawful neutral.
Oh yeah, no, he won't care.
He was level neutral.
I don't know.
Okay.
And
So
Jessup also has got this like pragmatic attitude. I think after bending with the Rangers for so long.
He's seen
I mean, he's
things.
chaotic good. I mean, Jessup does what Jessup thinks he needs to do for the good intentions. Again, he doesn't love what happened, but
Iden would have raised the fight. Iden would have. Yeah, that would have been.
well,
a longer,
Iden's 6 feet under, so
yeah,
Iden does
that
have
would
to
have been
say.
a longer confrontation if he was. still
Iden
there.
was the primary murderer. that
Oh
we
yeah.
had.
Yeah, didn't you commit genocide in a cave?
Yep.
Yeah. Troglodytes intelligent?
Pause.
They
Oh,
are.
Yes.
But they're also evil.
And he
But
was
they're also evil.
okay, but he was also racked with guilt by that decision. like I said, it had permanent consequences on the way that I played him. Like he did not like doing that. But like I
Oh,
said,
maybe Kieran
he's
did.
dead. No, Kieran wasn't there.
So
No, I
Like I
mean,
said-
like maybe Kieran enjoyed what just happened. We don't know. Sense motive.
I hope.
from where you guys are right now, it is 18 miles to where you think the Warbeastie camp is. So that would be another 2 hustles and a normal. So it'd be another 3 hours if you wanted to go there now. And
Yeah.
you would have to expend 2 more of your invocations or some wand usages for for those hustled hours. It's currently noon-ish.
I'd like to keep going.
Are you going
Yeah,
to use
let's
your
go.
invocation?
I can use 2 invocations. That's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I'll need to use 3 uses of the wand for myself to keep going.
You're not the one doing the moving. It's just the horses that are hustling, technically.
Oh, then I need to give.
I don't see why there's any reason the riders would need to.
No.
We're running next to the carriages.
In that
So-
case, I should give myself
The whole time.
the whole time.
one.
Why did we even bring them? We don't know.
We don't know.
Ran the
It
whole
would take
time.
us so
Yep.
long. Can you imagine hustling with Gideon?
Yeah, you wouldn't.
I
be
saw him
able to
get
do that.
berries.
That was a very funny first introduction. I love that so much.
Get fair.
Remember, he passed out, was exhausted for a while.
Yep.
Okay,
Oh, get berries.
so 3 hours go by, and you get into the area of this Warbeastie camp. And as you get closer, you can see that the terrain begins to shift a little bit, and you see the hills begin to go down into a bit of a valley. And in the distance, you can see what appears to be some sort of a cliff's face. And you can tell that if you were to continue down into this sort of canyon that is forming and follow the dried up riverbed, stream bed that kind of follows down into it, you would probably be noticed easily on your approach. You think maybe you could circle around long, come in from the top of the cliff. You'd have no way to get down, but you wouldn't be seen immediately. So it depends on how you would like to approach it. It looks like the cliff is maybe 50, 60 feet. I mean, you could try climbing it if you're confident in climbing down from it.
We just
Or you can
hurl
just go from the
rocks
front.
off it.
How
Cause
many
a
people can
landslide.
you warp, Kieran, with Dimension Door?
I think I can only
Two
take
people with
two
him?
people.
Correct.
Yes, until I level up, I can only take 2.
Hmm.
So myself and 2 others.
You guys
I
warp to the bottom, and Jessup just like starts inspiring courage and climbing down.
I mean, I could also make Hursk invisible, but then we wouldn't know when he's in there to Dimension Door in.
Can we message spell him?
Maybe. But they would still hear him if he speaks back. Because it's audible.
We could just do a code thing. He could chirp like a bird. See? We know. We do that. He does like the most obnoxious bird that's not native to this area.
Not native to
Just
this area at
a
all.
seagull or something.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Very obviously a person making bird sounds.
I can just picture we tell him to do that. It's like those screaming goats.
Meh.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
I don't know. We can try that, but if they
The only
like,
other
have-
thing we could potentially do is, I don't know if it's better is to wait until nightfall, then use the rope of climbing down in the cover of darkness. Then potentially their perception would be lower.
You can try that. You do know that hobgoblins have dark vision, if that matters.
Or
60
50
feet,
feet,
though, right?
60 feet above them or below them.
They have 60 feet of dark vision, and the cliff is 50 to 60 feet high, and you'd be coming at the top of the cliff.
So they on top of the cliff or below the cliff? I'm sorry.
They are in a canyon, basically.
Okay.
it looks
Oh,
like.
okay.
You can't see them from here, but you know that this canyon is going in the direction that the camp should be. So you're having a reasonable assumption that wherever this camp is, it is at the base of this canyon. And from where you're standing, it looks like the canyon's getting to about 50 feet deep. If you were to enter it.
And I. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, feasibly, we could do that, Kieran, if you wanted to. You could make Hursk invisible. We could ready an action for when we hear a shot or whatever, and then teleport the next turn. There
Yeah,
would be obviously
I
a
mean-
delay, but
Yeah.
if
we could
Hursk
do
is
that.
fine with that, I mean, the other thing Gideon could do the same thing. Walk up and club somebody, and then we can warp down behind him.
Yeah.
Or Jessup can walk in and try to diplomatize with him. I'm sure that'll go well.
No.
Oh, yeah. That's gone great.
Wow, okay. That plan's out the window.
I think our best bet would be to make Hursk invisible. He goes down and tells us via message when he's down there. They may hear him, but they wouldn't necessarily know where he is unless they have see invisibility. And then we can warp in and start the
Only
action.
other thing I would just be cautious of is if we don't know what type of beasts are down there. Presumably, they would have scent or something like that.
Yeah, but it's only for if they could smell him.
I mean, that's the thing is we just don't know what kind of beasts we're going to find down there. I think usually scents within, I can't remember how many feet, 30 feet or something like that.
Yeah, we used to have scent.
Depends on
pokes,
if you're
but
up or downwind.
we don't have scent cloaks anymore. He could carry the candle of clean air. Just constantly cleans the air. No.
That sounds like a good plan. I like that plan. Gideon, thoughts on that plan? Good.
Gideon says yes.
He's still just distraught over
Can
what
we
he'd seen.
see the camp? Like we see the camp and everything?
Not from where you're standing. You'd have to get further into the canyon to see around the corner of where the camp should be.
Oh.
Yeah, I like that plan. So I guess before we would go down, I might buff Hursk up a little bit, and then we could go with that plan.
What am I doing when I get down there?
Well, I guess you're gonna sneak down there, find a safe spot, give us a message so we can try to teleport Nelia, and then we'll just go Gamemaster, I suppose.
Alright, it's pretty straightforward. I like it.
Okay.
I will cast invisibility on Hursk. It will last 8 minutes.
So I guess before that, I will cast Heroism on Hursk.
Feel heroic.
You are heroic. And then as he's descending, Kieran, I will give you my heightened awareness.
Oh, did
Why?
haste wear off? It
Oh,
did,
yeah.
right? Yeah,
It's
that
rounds per
long
level.
shot.
Yeah.
It's been 3 hours, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, even the extended heroicism I did on Kieran were out.
Yeah.
So you'll have hero. Kieran, you and I can do heightened awareness while he's scaling down, and then be ready for when we warp down there, I guess. I don't know if there's any buffs that Gideon would want to put on. Gonna go on.
So is this during the day, Jason? Or did we wait
It
till
is.
night?
It's currently 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay.
The timing of things. Actually, you would have had to look around the camp. It's closer to 4.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think if we waited till night because Jessup can't see in the dark, it would probably hinder us more than it would help us, honestly. It would give them probably more of an advantage.
Yeah.
Assuming they have monsters with scent, they have dark vision.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
So I will... While that's going on, I'm just going to throw my use magic device up for me. Got it.
And
Okay.
I'll give myself...
Okay.
Whoa?
Well, I was just gonna say, do we want to send in the beetles? Like, do we have like a couple hours for the beetles, or?
It's 1d6 hours.
Oh, that's a lot of hours.
Yeah, I think that's what kind of made it take so long the last time we went to the munitions camp.
Yeah. The alternative is doing that and then hitting it the next day.
Theoretically, even if we defeat this camp now, how long would it take us to ride back? Because I think we've already hustled for so many hours, so I don't know if we would actually make it back before tomorrow anyway.
From where you are, so from the Warbeastie camp to the... Oh, you're actually still on this map, that's right.
34.8 miles.
Yeah, so it would take 8, 16, 24, 32. It would take you 4 hours with hustling to get back.
But I don't know if we can, right, because we've already hustled so many hours with the horses.
Probably not.
So even if we defeated the Warbeastie camp, let's say right now, we wouldn't even be able to make it back. We could do reconnaissance, do it first thing in the morning. That would give us time to... Well, I think we're all prepared casters anyway, or spontaneous.
Still, that
Yeah.
gives us full resources. We can go in completely.
We'd have full resources. We'd be able to go in, go Gangbuster first thing in the morning. Hypothetically, we would be able to rush, get back in time. Maybe even with enough time to spend 5 hours with the people of Longshadow to train them again.
Is that bad, Justin?
No, sorry, I was shaking my head at something on my computer.
Oh, okay. I was like, Justin does not like this plan. He's
All right, well,
I'm totally fine with the plan. That plan, I was listening. That plan's fine. Then we're all fresh. I like it.
It's fine
Yeah.
because it's not going to make a difference. Unlike saving a bunch of time like earlier.
I
Yeah.
think we would still get the same amount of momentum waiting until tomorrow as if we did it today, with, to Josh's point, the benefit of full resources.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, so the plan, Jason, we do this every time, like 6 or 7 plans. The plan is that Hursk sends in his beetles now, 1d6 hours, just to kind of get an idea, and then we will hit it tomorrow, first thing.
Okay.
Peace. Go,
All
go,
right.
Beatles.
So I will backtrack on those 2 charges of Keep Watch, and I will not cast Hero.
Okay.
Or not Keep Watch, I'm sorry, Heightened Awareness.
Yep, I knew what you meant. Gotcha. Okay.
Well, I probably will cast Keep Watch on everybody tonight, though.
Yeah.
Because if crap hits the fan,
Yeah.
we all be awake.
Yeah.
Here.
Very true.
Okay. I'm just putting in the journal day 70.
Wow, that's a lot of days that we've been fighting the Legion. Whoa.
Okay. So go
Some
ahead
of
and roll
us
your
longer off
D6
screen.
for your beetles.
Roll
Mhm.
1d6.
Watch it only be 1 hour again. 1 hour this
Right.
time, and then we completely mess up our plans.
Yeah.
Could be.
Ouch.
I mean, pending we may now. No.
4 hours. Okay.
4 hours. Okay. So you send your insect scouts out. 2 of these insects begin to fly forward down the cavern, getting to the camp. And over the next 4 hours, they eventually return, giving you some information. They are fine size, so they can get through most areas. Okay. So they tell you that the Warbeast camp, there are large tents set out in front of a cliff, and then there is a cave that opens up into the cliffside itself. The cave seems to be barred with like log fence, like a log gate in a sense, but being fine-sized beetles, they are actually able to kind of get past there, and they look inside. And they explain to you that there is a very large open cavern right immediately in, and there are 2 creatures inside. The only thing that they are able to describe is that they appear to be metal bowls of some sort. In 2 side doors that are also barred with a log gate, they can tell you that they see multiple humanoids, whatever beetles consider to be humanoids. You don't know if that means humans or hobgoblins, or they don't really tell the difference. And they mention several other offshoot caverns, one of which has like a pool of water. Another one looks to be some sort of like bedroom or whatever. They just describe like furniture, essentially, is what they're seeing. You infer, at least. And they mention there being a large bull in the front, like outside of the caves, like right in front of the cliffside. There's a large bull standing on 2 legs. And they mention a couple humanoids on a tower.
A large bull standing on 2 legs.
That's essentially what they tell you.
I wonder what it could be.
Basilisk.
Thanks, insect boys.
Bipedal beetles.
Thank you, my bipedal beetles.
Okay. And by the time they get back, it's 8 o'clock now. And so you guys set up camp, cast your Keep Watch spell to make sure that you're not ambushed. And the next morning, you awaken. You were not attacked. I imagine you didn't set up camp right at the mouth of the cavern or anything.
Oh, right in clear view.
Yeah. So you wake up the next morning, And at this point, since you went to bed at a good time, you could probably wake up at like 6:00 a.m. type of thing, get a real good start to the day. And by the time you take down your camp, get everything around, it's about 7:00 in the morning, and you can continue with your plan.
Okay, so Jessup will now cast Hero.
I'm heroic.
You are heroic.
Heroism.
Kieran, is there any spells that you would want to cast extended? You think?
So mage armor will last for 8 hours.
We'll be dead
Protection
before
from
that. If anything.
arrows lasts for 8 hours. So the only thing is, if we wanted dark vision, if we're going into a cave and if there's no light in the cave, if we wanted dark vision,
We could feasibly wait. I mean, I'm not thinking of using all the charges on that, but I'm just debating if I would do like heroism on Hursk now. It'll last for 90 minutes, or should I cast it on him? So for an hour and a half versus 3 hours, just for him to have, because that feasibly would last for the combat in here and then potentially combat in the cave if there is any.
Yeah, see, and I have dark vision communal, so that extended would be 16 hours to split amongst the four of us.
I
So
may, and
4
then I'll
hours
keep a
each.
charge potentially for like displacement, good hope, or haste. And then when you need it, I'll save at least one charge for you, unless poop hits the fan
Okay.
for that. So I will use one charge for heroism on Hursk.
Okay. Do we want dark vision for any reason, or
Do you want to? I mean, how many hours do you say it would last?
well, 16 for the three of us because I forgot Hursk already has dark vision. So we would each get 5 hours, and then one will get 6 hours.
I mean, if we use it now, then that's just less we would have to fiddle fart with when we get down there, I suppose.
Okay. So I will cast dark vision communal. Jessup and Gideon will get 5 hours, and Kieran will get 6 hours of dark vision.
So
Okay.
that's the second use of the rod.
I've got a ton of buffs that I'll cast when we get close.
Well, we're teleporting right in the thick of it, so I don't know.
Right, just the timing is all I mean.
Yeah, as soon as Hursk starts going down, once he gets invisibility, Kieran and I are going to cast heightened awareness, which lasts 10 minutes.
Okay.
During the night, I communed. We don't need to roleplay it out, but I just talked with the various deities that Gideon serves and kind of figured things out.
Yep.
Unclear.
One thing you notice, Gideon, is when you contact your deities, they do respond, but some of them give noticeable pauses before answering. Like, it's not a silence, but there's a
distance there.
There's something there that is off-putting at the very least.
Yeah.
What? When you ask what?
Just
Anything particular, or just in general?
No,
Just
it was just asking in general about what should we do? Are we still going the right
Charging
way?
battery.
Blah 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 blah.
Yep. They give the general answers that you're on the right path,
Yeah.
this place needs to be taken down, etc.
Do you ask about the wyvern babies?
Yeah, he does. I mean, we can if you want to. Yeah, I didn't want to waste a lot of time because I was gone taking care of some stuff, but I can basically. He'll ask if he made the right choice, and he'll ask each of them.
Guilt
So-
trip Sarah.
The representative for Ioma Day says unclear.
Yep.
The representative for Milani says no.
Yeah.
The representative for Shaylin's also unclear.
Okay. And then he'll basically offer a prayer seeking atonement and to do better. And basically, not to offer an excuse, but he'll ask for guidance as he balances following his personal tenets, but also respecting the people he's helping and working alongside, and just wisdom to maneuver that while keeping everyone together for the goal that they're oriented towards, while not losing his way.
Okay. All right, you guys have all of your buffs cast.
And I'll do the omnipresent mentor again for Kieran with for the fly buff.
Oh, okay.
So that'll give you another +3 for the day.
Okie
And I do that one in the beginning of the day for no confusion. First thing, as soon as I wake up, Kieran, fly. Fly, you fool. Fly, you fool.
Okay.
So we'll put Divine Weapon on. We'll cast Deadly Juggernaut, and
It's a new morning, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yep. It is a new morning.
I guess, was there anybody who would have been I think we were all pretty much, as soon as we rest, we were going to be fine with HP, correct?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I had some slots open I could have healed up, but...
Burst means they have to be there to receive the benefit or the negative, right? As
Yeah, a
opposed-
burst is basically a channel energy
right. They have to be there.
at the time of the effect. Yes.
Yeah.
I think Hursk will take and cast Longstrider Greater.
Okay.
Hmm?
You okay? Some extra movement.
Yeah.
And the plan is to have somebody invisibly go down into the camp and then
Mhm.
dimension door into the camp
Yeah.
Correct.
and
Yep.
kill everything in the surprise round before they show up.
Hopefully. That'd be ideal.
I think I can do it. Let's do this.
Jessup will give Hursk one last thing
Oh.
before you go down. Hursk, I don't know how much this will help you, but your ranged attacks are pretty much invaluable. So he will give him his potion of fly. Not the receipt. He already had a potion, so he's keeping the receipt.
Okay. So you had a potion of fly. This is
Correct. So that would have been a second one, but I don't.
Yep.
So I gave it to him. So in the event that something happens or you're getting bogged down there in melee, try to fly up a little bit because you hit hard and strong. We need you.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind, I suppose. I'm not
That's-
very good at flying, but I'll give it a go.
I don't need you to kind of be twinkle toes like Kieran, but if it'll help you get out of range of some attacks or just on top of a building or something, better than nothing.
Yeah, for sure.
okay. So Hursk is invisibly going down on foot. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I'm not
Hursk-
flying down. Yeah.
So Hursk, you make your way down into the canyon, and you go a ways until you finally get to where you can see this camp. And I'll put you guys to the corner here. I already have your tokens on here. I'll put you in the corner, but I'll
Are you
move
casting
you.
Divine Favor now, Josh?
Well, no, right when the battle's before the surprise round. These are the things I'm gonna cast. Right.
Oh,
right.
so when Hursk does his little call to us, then you'll cast it.
And what am I calling for?
I
Just-
guess
To tell us that you're ready. Like we gave you the message spell. So you basically just tell us when you're in position for us to dimension door down in.
Okay, so I'm positioning myself, and then you guys are popping in.
Yep. Yeah, basically, we're just when you get a good position. I mean, we're gonna have to peer over the edge, I think, to see where you are, so Kieran can teleport us. But well, I guess we won't know where you are. You'll
I'm
have to describe it
invisible.
to us.
Yep.
So-
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's no dimension door inside of Hursk. Yeah.
So
Oh, God!
Hursk goes down on foot, and the rest of you circle around to be on top of the cliff, so you're nearby, close enough to be within dimension door range, and whispering silent message or whatever it's called range. And so I've moved you all to the map here. You should be able to see the opening of this camp, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So Hursk, you can place yourself wherever you want on the map. I'll check the perception checks of these guys, but I think with your natural stealth and the bonus, I doubt. Yeah, what is your natural stealth score? Or stealth ability?
Yes. 16.
So 16 plus 20, so you have a plus 36. So even on a natural 20, the most perceptive of them cannot notice you. So
Okay.
we'll hand wave any stealth checks. You can put yourself wherever you want to be.
In the tower.
I think
It is.
that
Try to-
may
you can try to
require.
find-
I'm kidding.
They would notice you because you'd be moving through their square.
Hursk will go like, I don't know, there, I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
How
All
tall is
right.
that tower?
Tower's about 15 feet. Nothing crazy.
Can we
Nope,
see the
they're over
tower
there.
and stuff up from up where we are?
If you want to peek over the edge.
Like right there. Yeah, that's good. I like where I'm at. Okay.
Okay.
Except, that big dude over there.
So
Hey.
Hursk positions himself.
Does casting a non-hostile spell take me out of invisibility?
No, but they'll be able to hear you.
No, but they will hear the spell cast.
Because it's audible, that's right.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So you whisper to them that you're ready. All right. As you whisper, I'll roll some perception checks.
Would I have time to cast mirror image and still have it be up before?
Yeah, if you're casting it.
I guess
when he
my
whispers,
thoughts were
sure.
potentially as soon as he whispers, we can probably throw up the buffs you guys want to quick and then teleport.
All right.
I did all the ones I was going to do.
Do we have time to do that?
The one will last long enough. The one will not, but I can do it when we start.
Did you give us, so you all gave us PoE?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which roll is communal, so you guys will each have 2 minutes.
Okay.
Hursk wouldn't though, right?
Hursk will have 3.
Of what?
Protection from evil.
Ah.
You're gonna
Oof.
cast that when we get down there?
No, that
'Cause
would
it would have taken him more than 3 minutes to get down there, which is why I didn't want to cast mirror image until.
Yeah, anything
Oh.
that's minutes per level, you'll have to do after this. 'cause
Oh.
Yeah, you'll have to do it right
it's
before we
taking you-
teleport,
it's
or as soon
taking you
as
some
we.
time to maneuver into this position.
Gotcha.
So rounds per level or minutes per level, you're gonna have to save.
Gotcha.
Yeah. See, what I was thinking is, once Hursk tells us all clear, we would get 1 round of buff spells, and then you guys would each get another round on the round that I cast Dimension Door.
Gotcha. That'll
So
work.
you'd get 2 buff spells. I'll get 1. Jessup
I'll
would have
wait
2
on-
rounds to do something,
Okay. That makes sense.
Okay.
and then
So-
we'll Dimension Door down.
Hursk gets into position. He whispers over to you the signal so that you know. You all have 1 round to cast a buff.
Which I'll do.
Hmm.
Hursk, you notice as you whisper, this creature, you see the ears kind of twitch. And it kind of looks over in your direction and kind of furrows its brow. You hear it shout something up in common to the hobgoblins on the tower. It says, "Did you say something?" And you hear the hobgoblins on the tower kind of look back and say, "No, we didn't say nothing." And that is the round that you will then be able to Dimension Door in.
Okay.
So place yourself.
I guess Jessup would on the round that we go to buff. So we have 1 round to buff, and then you're teleporting us.
Yep.
You have 1 round.
Yes.
They are having this conversation during that round. This would now technically be round 2, but we're not rolling initiative yet. And on round 2, Kieran is going to do Dimension Door. So this will be the round that you appear.
So during the round that we have an ability for a spell, Gideon will get heroism.
Okay. So Kieran casts a spell, Gideon casts a spell, Jessup casts heroism, and then on the true surprise round of this combat, Kieran will cast Dimension Door to show up. So you can place yourself where you want to be on the map. I imagine you're placing yourself somewhere relative to Hursk.
Should we roll initiative to know in what order we place? Because I mean, effectively, I think that if we rolled higher, then Gideon and I would delay to be behind Kieran.
Well, I have to touch you, so it would be whatever like formation we're in when we
Yeah,
lead.
what I'm essentially doing is this is going to be a surprise round, and Kieran's action is going to be to Dimension Door.
Okay.
And we had
I'm not going to
one-
bother with delaying or
Right.
anything. It's just-
We had
Okay.
1 round of buffs beforehand, and we'll get 1
Mhm.
whatever you want to
Yeah.
do for the surprise round. Just an action
Okay.
of your choice.
Yep.
So I'll place there, Gideon, where
Yep.
if you want to be my meat shield.
You just have to be within range of Kieran, so that is
Mhm.
fine. Now you can all roll initiative, and this will be a surprise round. Okay, so Gideon gets an 18.
Did you use your heightened awareness, Kieran?
Yeah, natural
Justin.
2.
Oh, all right. I just want to make sure I didn't see what you rolled, but that sounds atrocious.
Hursk
Yeah.
rolled a 19. Kieran gets a
Dang.
14. And Jessup rolls an 18, which is what this rolled. So let me sort that and see what... Okay, Hursk's initiative modifier is a 9. Okay. And Jessup's initiative modifier is higher than Gideon's, so we'll move Gideon down, which means I have to move this guy down, which means I have to move this guy down, move this guy down. Moving a lot of things around here. Okay. Okay. We're all in order. So, this is going to be a surprise round, and we're just going to skip Kieran's turn when we come to it. It's a little out of order, but it's fine. It's just simple. Hursk, you are up. This is the first round of the surprise round. You have a standard or move action. You're still invisible currently.
I suppose I will. I want to cast a spell, or do I want to shoot?
It's up to you.
Flat-footed, but spells are nice.
They'll be
You have
5-footed against him
flat-footed.
anyway when he shoots.
We're gonna cast Cat's Grace.
Okay. You cast a spell with verbal components.
Yep.
You're invisible, but your voice echoes out in this canyon. Okay. That will bring us to this creature, which rolled high enough on the perception to notice the whisper and was on a little bit of an alert, and now sees you all pop up into existence. This creature looks in your direction and bellows out. It says, in this deep, like, husky sort of voice from this massive creature, says, "You have reached the end of your turnings." And it is going to...
My turnings?
Turnings, yes. The
My
end of your
turnings?
turnings.
What does that even mean?
It's
more
going to move
turns.
up a little bit closer here. That's as far as it can move in the surprise round. Bringing us to Jessup.
We can 5-foot step in a surprise round, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jessup will 5-foot step, and he will. How tall is this?
The
Is there any-
tower is 15 feet tall.
So can we go underneath it, the way
Yeah.
that it's set, or
Yeah.
okay? I won't, but Jessup will. He will just start inspire courage,
Okay.
move action.
Brings us to Gideon.
5-foot step forward, burst, prayer, 40 foot.
Okay, so a 40-foot burst will hit.
Yep.
So yeah, so the creature, the two on the tower, and all of your allies. Okay.
These buffs are tasty.
Aren't they?
That will bring us to Kieran, who we're skipping because of the way we're doing this. And the sharpshooters did not roll high enough to act in the surprise round. And with that, we are in the first official round of initiative. Hursk, you are first up.
I gambled hoping that I was going to be high on the initiative chart. I was like, you know what? I'm going to just do the spell, hoping that I'll get to go first in the next
Do
round.
full round action.
Yeah. Point blank shot. There we go. Program it up. Tasty.
No.
Sha-na-na-na-na-na-na. Alrighty. Let me make sure I got that turned on. Oh, wait a second. Got to change my crit range back.
No, you're not.
Yeah,
Keep
please
it.
do that.
Yeah,
I'd appreciate if you did that.
I'm sure you would. And my damage. Got to switch that back. There we go. All right.
Yeah.
Ow. Oh, at the goblins up in the tower. Sorry, at the goblins up in the tower. That's who I'm shooting at.
Okay. So you're shooting at the red sharpshooter there, the one you
Yes.
can see over the edge. All right. Even if I give it cover bonuses, all of those will hit. So 15
rules.
plus 22, so 37 points of damage. All right.
And 5 foot step
27.
back.
All right. A good round as 3 of these arrows launch into the shoulder and chest of this hobgoblin. It kind of stumbles back, but it still lives. That brings us to this creature. I'll show you the art for it. Why not?
Yeah.
Is that a
Cool.
minotaur?
It's a minotaur with a net and a
I don't know.
hammer.
You'd have to roll a check.
The
to find
Minotaur
out.
Myrmidon.
What's a tauren?
You'd have to roll a check to find out. This
Oh, what kind
creature,
of check? Is it-
knowledge local.
I don't have that one.
That's too bad. Shame. This creature is
Shame.
going to charge at what's its intelligence?
Gotta be Gideon.
Okay. It is going to charge, and it is going to run down to be technically going to do it from here as the closest square.
It's got reach. It's got reach.
And it is going to attack the archer,
No!
given that the archer looks less armored and therefore probably easier to hit.
Oh, I really want.
No!
I want the bodyguard
Lies.
feet
Nice.
within harm's way. That'd be so
Okay.
fun.
Is shield other still a thing?
No.
Nope.
No!
Here comes the
Even if you
attack.
casted it, you would have been too far away once you moved.
No!
Invisible.
That is a, with the charge bonus, a 22, which might not hit
No.
if you're buffed.
No.
Okay.
Even
That's grace,
unbuffed,
man.
that wouldn't hit. Even unbuffed, it wouldn't because I get beetle. Because Titan's technically dead.
Oh no. You're like, I just want him to stay dead at this point.
We don't realize, but the mayor
Seriously,
got enough
Get
money
huge
to
buffs if you don't have
resurrect.
one.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
mayor resurrected Titan right before the battle started, so you lost your buffs.
Yeah. I immediately lose my buffs like, oh no!
Oh no!
Feels different.
That brings us to Jessup.
Jessup will move. So he'll drop performance. It'll linger. So he will move here,
Okay.
and he will, as moving, pull out the raw. No, he's going to pull out one of his wands. And
Okay.
he's going to pull out Stinking Cloud Wand, and then he is going to cast Haste.
Okay. All right.
Not extended, so just regular good old haste.
After Jessup, we have Gideon.
Okay.
Oh crap! I was gonna do a knowledge check. I'm sorry. Can I still do that?
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna do my knowledge check. Let me mark haste quick. And the beetle said that there was 2 armored beasts in the cave, right?
Yes.
Now, from the description, did it sound like that they looked different than this guy?
The beetles weren't that detailed. Their specific wording were metal bulls, so you don't know if that's something different or if that's just this guy in plate armor.
Gotcha. Screw it. I'm gonna take my nat 20 for the day for a 32.
Okay. You identify this creature easily as a minotaur. You know that minotaur have glazed bovine eyes and are bull-headed humanoids that, but their eyes betray a feral cunning. They have the torso of a muscular human and are covered with thick, shaggy fur from the waist down. Its gnarled and calloused hands grip the haft of a massive axe, the edge stained
Nice.
with the blood of its previous victims. With a furious snort and stamp of its hooves, it lowers its deadly horns. You know that nothing holds a grudge like a minotaur. Scorned by the civilized races centuries ago and born from a deific curse, minotaurs have hunted, slain, and devoured lesser humanoids in retribution for real or imagined slights for as long as anyone can remember. Many cultures have legends of how the first minotaurs were created by vengeful or slighted gods who punished humans by twisting their forms, robbing them of their intellects and beauty, and giving them the heads of bulls. Yet most modern minotaurs hold these legends in contempt and believe that they are not divine mockeries, but divine paragons, created by a potent and cruel demon lord named Baphomet. You know that, traditionally speaking, minotaurs like to make lairs in mazes. They are particularly in tune with labyrinthian structures. And with your check, you can learn, what did you get, 32?
32. I have 12.
You get
local.
3 pieces of information.
All right. Special abilities they got? Cool stuff.
You know that minotaurs possess a special attack known as Powerful Charge. Basically, when they charge, they just do extra damage on top of what they would normally be able to do. That's the only special ability that they have.
Okay. So number 2, I guess I'll ask for defenses.
Special defenses. You know that minotaurs possess a defensive ability known as Natural Cunning. Although minotaurs are not especially intelligent, they possess an innate cunning and logical ability. This gives them immunity to the maze spell and prevents them from ever being lost. Further, they are never caught flat-footed.
Interesting. And then
That
third,
is the only defensive ability they have.
third piece, why not? What's its AC?
I'll word it this way. What is your normal to hit?
If I'm using my bow, which I normally do, it will be a 14.
You know that you have an above average chance of hitting it.
Okay. I summarize that very shortly in 6 seconds.
Okay.
Don't let it hit you. Charge. Can't be lost in mazes. It's got feet
Going-
for legs.
Going back to Gideon.
It's got feet for legs.
I have hairy feet. Oh my god, it's got feet for legs. It's got no
horrifying.
legs. It's just it's got hip bones and feet.
And giant feet.
That's what happens when you try to say a lot in 6 seconds.
You guys are more confused than anything with what Jessup recognized.
Okay.
Yep.
In that case, we'll go ahead, cast Divine Weapon, or activate Divine Weapon since I didn't do it earlier.
Okay. Standard action, does that provoke or not?
I don't think so.
Okay.
It's not a spell. It's a supernatural ability. And then I will... yeah, why not? We'll go ahead and do an invocation of destruction.
Okay.
Since Jessup just told me he's pretty easy to hit, let's try to hit him.
Okay, bonus 2 damage. That will be +3 to damage.
And then while we're at it, why not just go ham, right? We'll swift action cast Divine Might.
Okay. So standard action, Divine Weapon, move action, Invocation,
Yep.
and swift action,
Against
Divine Might.
the Minotaur, and I'll move in space
Okay.
with a 5-foot step.
Assuming that it is evil.
Yeah, making an assumption.
Oh crap! I didn't ask that. Oh, man.
I will give you the average Minotaur is chaotic evil.
Mm-hmm.
This one is chaotic neutral, so
This
if we
one is
kill
actually
it,
lawful good.
I was thinking lawful evil since it's just like the rest of the Legion, but
Okay, so you cast a bunch of stuff. That will bring us... You hear movement in some of these tents.
oh yeah, I'm sure a troop's coming out.
And that will then bring us to this sharpshooter. He is going to retaliate against the dwarf. who just shot him a bunch of times. He is going to. Do these guys have rapid shot? They have deadly aim. They have point blank shot. They have precise shot. They have rapid shot. So he's not going to deadly aim yet. He doesn't know how hard you are to hit. He's just going to rapid shot, point blank shot. Okay. So. Oh, and you're a dwarf. He gets bonuses against dwarves.
Oh, yeah.
So that will cancel out the rapid shot. So I just add point blank and we're good. Okay. First attack against Hursk. That is a 29.
East.
Second attack is going to be a 16. And then the final attack is only going to be a 9. So one attack hit.
Yeah.
So you will take minimum damage, 6 points of damage.
Got it.
More movement from the tents. Kieran.
Okay, Kieran's going to cast Fly upon himself,
All right.
and then he will ascend at a 45-degree angle.
You could also just go straight up. It's whatever you want.
Yeah, but do I have to roll Fly if I ascend at greater than a 45-degree angle?
Oh, you're going at... Okay, I see what you're saying.
I was just
Continue.
trying to avoid rolling a Fly
Yeah.
check, which...
Continue. You're fine.
So I don't know. I don't feel like doing the math, so I will just ascend. So I'll figure out how high up I am, but
Okay.
for right now I'm doing that.
Brings us to the other sharpshooter. That one is going to... Goodness, what is he going to do? Jessup hasn't made a big target of himself quite yet. He's going to step up and he's going to attack the human on the ground, Gideon, because he gets better bonuses against humans.
Good luck.
So point
Does
blank
he
shot.
know he's a human?
Favorite. He doesn't need to know. This is a weird thing about rangers. So favorite enemy humans, point blank shot. He'll throw on rapid. You're heavily armored. He's not going to rapid shot. He wants to see how easy you are to hit first. So just 2 attacks plus bonuses on this. So first attack is going to be a... I think I got you. 36.
Yeah, you got me.
Unfortunately, he does not crit like Hursk. Second attack.
20.
Ooh, I think it... I don't think I did. 27.
No.
Okay. Well, really good on the second attack, but his iteratives are lower, so...
Mm-hmm.
One hit, dealing max damage. So that would be 8 plus 3 is 11, plus 4 is 15 points of damage.
Reduced by 2, I take 13.
Okay. More movement, more movement, more movement. Hursk.
Yes. My go? Yeah.
Yes, it is your turn.
Excellent. We're gonna do exactly what we just did. We're gonna
Okay.
shoot at the fella up on the...
Better.
But
Crits.
better.
Yes.
With maybe some crit.
Okay. Roll to hit the guy in the tower.
Red, yes.
Make sure you turned your crit range back to 20, right?
Yeah.
On the-
Correct.
Okay, good.
Yes.
The first attack will miss, but the other 2 will hit.
You have haste too, by the way, buddy.
Oh, I do?
Yes,
Yeah.
he cast haste.
Oh, I missed that. Sorry.
So, it's a 22.
So, yeah, my bad. So, does it hit with that added into the first one?
No.
Haste
Oh.
shouldn't increase your attacks.
Yeah, it does by 1.
It increases your attack
Does
by
it?
1.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I think it was
attack
just
roll by
AC.
Nope.
Don't listen to
So
me.
his
I don't know what I'm
AC is
talking about.
23. Good to know.
Well, you know that he's getting cover from the tower, so...
Oh. And then that's my
getting
haste
24
attack.
will hit. Yep. So 3 of those will hit, dealing 16 plus 14 is 30.
Well, more because of... Do you have destruction turned on?
No? How much did I miss?
Do you have Inspired Courage?
I do have that.
Okay, thank goodness.
Yeah.
I didn't hear destruction either.
Wait, do you
Jeez.
have a heroism from the first round? Or before you went down?
Yeah, you have
Yes,
heroism.
I had.
too.
Yeah, I have heroism on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just didn't hear the destruction of the haste. That's
Yeah.
my B.
Yeah.
Nope. So
Okay.
yeah, should be a plus
Additional 9 damage.
3. Yeah, so 9.
Right. So with your first 2 attacks, you are able to kill the one.
Nice.
Your third and final attack, you could redirect at one of the other 2 targets. Do you want to keep going at blue? Okay,
Yeah.
so that will hit. He has the same AC, so he'll take the damage from that final attack there. Okay.
Cool.
Brings us to 55 minus 8, 60. Okay. All right. That brings us to the Minotaur, who, this Minotaur is wielding a hammer. I was reading the generic Minotaur stat block, which talks about axes, so this one does actually have a hammer. It is going to full attack the armored dude. It is not going to power attack because it knows you are hard to hit. Actually, no, it didn't attack you. It hit the other guy.
It hasn't.
Still not going to power attack because it's going to assume that you're
Yeah,
hard
it
to
attacked
hit.
Hursk. He didn't attack Gideon yet.
Okay. And he doesn't get any other bonuses. You're not a magical beast, so okay. First attack. 25 will miss.
Yep.
26 will miss.
Yep.
And then the gore. I'm rolling crazy good, but a 23 will miss. Their bonuses are not high enough to hit 30 plus AC. And it will 5-foot step back. Brings us to Jessup.
He was gonna sticky cloud those guys, but now they're gone. Now they're dead.
Who?
You. Weren't you gonna stinking cloud?
I was thinking about doing that, but I'm actually going to stinking cloud the tents.
There you go.
There you go.
Okay.
Is it all the tents that we're hearing ruckus out of, more or less, or
Just a general direction. You can't tell which tent specifically.
I guess I'm going to do more down this way. It's a 20-foot radius, so I'm going to. Yeah, I think I'm going to do it here with the epicenter. Sorry, you can't see that. Can I move that?
Ping the exact intersection. I can move it
Can
down.
you try it here first?
There would be like that.
Can you go down 5 feet?
Be like that.
Yeah. I mean, more might see us, but being 20 foot high should hopefully give us cover, at least still from the back ones, a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I guess can you move 5 more feet to the left?
To the left.
Toward this way.
There you
Okay,
go.
thanks. Perfect.
Okay.
So he will cast Stinking Cloud with the wand. So, hold on.
Yeah, you do have to roll a use magic device.
Okay, all right. I
That'll
did
succeed.
So take off a charge from that. And then Jessup will...
It is a stinking cloud. Are you gonna roll 37 fortitude saves for me, Chase?
and then Jessup will... he's not going to move. And he's going to... it's lingering second round for his jazz.
Okay.
He will move action, put the wand away. So he'll cast standard action, stay, move action, sheathe the wand.
All right. That brings us to Gideon.
All right, swift action, the classic.
Okay. The first of the Divine Touch.
3,
Yep.
2, 1.
Yep. So let me just update that real quick before I forget.
And since it is on yourself, it does not provoke.
Yep. And then he'll 5-foot step and begin his hasted barrage.
Okay.
Which we have Inspire Courage, Heroism, Haste, Divine Might, Prayer, and Juggernaut.
Yep.
Should be everything.
31 and 27 and 38 will all hit your target, dealing... So 21 plus 16 is 37, plus 21 is 58.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, 58 points of damage. Okay.
Gideon is not a hard hitter, but when you have all of the buffs, anyone can be.
All the buffs.
Indeed, yeah.
Literally
I feel like
anyone.
your damage isn't the highest, but your hit to hit usually is pretty rock solid.
Oh yeah, well because I'm all for just consistency. I took a page book out of Jason's playstyle. Just consistently get 20 damage in, and
It's gonna be good when I get that one song there that I can put on you and I can do extra damage.
Because I was thinking, if I'm literally just gonna be like a classic tank on the battlefield, then all I have to do is just a little bit. I can outlast anyone pretty much.
It's called the Vicket strategy. It's when you always hit a 40 plus on your attack roll, and your damage is always 10.
And your AC is also darn near 40.
I'm about mid that. I'm about 20, and I hit for about 15 to 20, depending.
Yeah. All right. Not bad at all. Some very heavy hits against that creature. It's still standing. It is heavily armored and tough looking. Brings us to this guy who will roll a fortitude save. I don't know what the DC is, but that's not going to matter.
I believe it's a 3rd level spell, so it's a 6th level caster, I believe.
I think it's a
caster.
16.
Right, so it would be 16 plus 10, correct? Or 6 plus 10? Is that how it works?
So it's a 3rd level spell?
Correct.
Yeah,
DC
so I think you
14. Because the minimum requirement to cast a 3rd level spell is a casting score of 13. So 10 plus the spell level would be 13, plus the ability modifier, which is the minimum, which would be...
I see what you're saying.
+1, so it would be DC 14, correct?
Oh, then I've been doing Fireball all wrong. I thought I looked it up and...
It's the minimum requirements.
Okay.
Regardless,
you have to have 10 plus the spell level, so if it's a 3rd level spell...
you
Yeah,
only
it
need
says
a
to
13
prepare or
stat.
cast a spell, a caster must have a spell casting ability score equal to at least 10 plus the spell level. So I always thought that you had to have like a 13 intelligence to cast a 13.
That's what I just... Yeah, that's what we're
Yeah,
saying.
but it's a 1 modifier is what he's saying. So it's
That would give you a
10 plus the
+1
spell
modifier
level
to the
plus
DC.
1 modifier.
Oh, shoot. All right. I've been doing Fireball all wrong this entire
Well,
time.
Kieran
Or
takes
have you been?
1,000 points of damage.
Is it supposed to have been more or less or impossible for you? I don't-
Probably less damage.
Less. No. It's not damage. It's just the DC should be 13 instead of 16.
But then that means a lot more reflex saves probably would have been made.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this guy, regardless of that, he rolled above either of the numbers that could have been. He is going to frantically just move out of the cloud with his move action. That will bring us to you who are dead. Another creature will move, but you actually cannot see the creature because of the cloud. However, the creature does actually move further forward, so you will see it here. I will move it onto the map. Out of one of the back tents comes this creature. And after that creature, it is Kieran.
Okay. Kieran will fly to be in range of this guy.
He's dead.
Okay.
The blue guy's dead?
Blue is not dead.
What? Oh, not
Blue
dead.
Blue got hit once, but
Gotcha.
he's not dead.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I'm pulling my glaive as I fly over, and I will try to hit with a 24.
24 will hit your target because he is not getting any bonuses against your melee attack.
Okay, so 19 slashing damage.
19 points of damage. He's still up. He's hurt, but still up.
That's my turn.
Okay. That'll bring us to him. What's he gonna do?
Cry. Because he can't 5-foot step out of his rage because he has a glaive. Because of how range works.
Yeah,
So he's always going to provoke no matter what he does.
he's gonna deal with it. He's gonna 5-foot step back and he's gonna full attack the human in front of him. He's gonna provoke.
Okay,
He's gonna
I
hope you don't
will.
have combat reflexes.
25 to hit.
Will
with
hit.
22 slashing damage.
Okay. First attack that he gives, he's going to throw on all the buffs. So -2, -2, so it's a -4, but +4 because you're humans, that cancels out, and then point blank shot. So it's whatever he has +1. First attack is a 28 to hit.
Roll a d5.
That's right. You got
Okay.
me rage.
I'll just roll all the attacks here for simplicity.
Oh, okay.
Second attack is a natural 2. Do you have combat reflexes?
No.
Okay, so you do. He does not provoke on that second attack. And the third attack is a So I guess I should ask just in case I'm within 5. The second attack was a 15. And the third attack with the penalty is a 16.
No.
Okay.
My
So
AC
he'll
is
roll-
22.
Yep, he'll roll 1d5. A 1 will hit you. 5. So one of your images.
Okay.
I just thought, so a melee fighter with step up and combat reflexes puts an archer in a bad spot.
Yeah.
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 Not a bad combo to rush down.
Roll a fortitude save for this guy. What's his bonus? Oh yeah. Yeah. He's got a killer fortitude, so he's fine. As out of the tent comes this guy, he's going to be going in this direction. And then after him are these guys. Natural 15 on the roll, and then a plus their bonus of 15 on his, so they both save as well. As this guy and this guy, actually he didn't even have to save. I don't know why I rolled for him. Come out and they move. So he moves 1 round to get out of space, and he moves 1 round to get into. Okay. Top of round 3, we have Hursk again.
Can I see the blue guy or no?
From your current position, no, you do not have an angle on him.
Okay.
But we
Whoa,
You have an angle on everybody else.
I say we do have company
boy.
on the left. Yeah.
We got like a whole army over there.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like him down there. That's not
Well,
nice.
he's up here too.
That's a female.
That's a female.
Oh.
I'm offended that you just assumed her gender.
Well, you don't have to assume. There's 2
I think
reasons
I'm
why
utterly
you don't have
correct.
to assume.
I'm
not
in,
going to comment on that.
I'm in danger.
Nope.
Is it the shape of the horns?
Silence is my option.
It's because the females use axes. The
Yep,
males use
yep.
hammers.
Yep.
Yes. Clearly.
You know what? We're gonna shoot at the Minotaur in front of.
You mean the Manitar?
the Minotaur
Go home. Go home.
in front of Gideon?
Wow.
Oh, wow!
I'm disappointed.
Wow!
Personally, I'm disappointed.
Let's
Personally, I'm
see.
happy with myself, so.
Oh, let's see what happens.
Okay. 26 will hit your target, dealing 19 points of damage. It is still up. 18 will miss your target. A 35 will hit your target, dealing 24 points of damage. That will kill the War Maze Master.
And you've thrown in the destruction.
Yes, destruction's on now. Yes.
Yep.
So I guess I'll redirect the other one, but I don't know how you want me to do that because it has point blank on it. So
We'll just reduce it by
Just
1.
okay, because I'm gonna throw it at the one blue over there.
Okay, that will hit the blue Minotaur over there. Go ahead and roll damage for the final attack.
Big money, no whammy.
24.
Eh.
Okay.
Nice.
Pretty
Okay.
good.
Yeah, I ain't mad about it.
All right.
And then I'm gonna 5-foot step because I don't want to get hurt.
Okay.
I'm gonna get hurt.
Brings us to the War Maze Master, who is dead. And brings us to Jessup.
Can Jessup see through these? Like, is it just on 4 posts?
It's on 4 posts with, like, cross-hatching. So you can see through it.
Can I cast spells through it, or would it be too?
If the spell has an attack roll, they'll have cover.
No.
But, yes.
All right, so.
Yeah, if you're just targeting them, then you can do that.
Buy more time. So Inspire Courage expiring. I will not be restarting. Jessup will move action, pull back out the Wand of Stinking Cloud, and he will recast it over here.
Oh man.
Okay.
So Jessup will. I gonna try to buy you guys some time.
All right. So you cast another Stinking Cloud.
Sounds like Jason's
What-
saying that, but just in a bad way. Another stinking cloud.
What
Right.
space are you putting it on there?
Can you move it back toward the other Minotaur? So put it like the epicenter maybe here. Can you do it up 5 feet into the left 5 feet?
Up 5 feet, left 5 feet.
Thank you.
I
Yeah.
don't know what you're getting at, bud. That Minotaur's not going to be in it.
No, so
That
I'm just
Womatar.
I'm just trying to make it so that they have to waste at least a move
Scimitar.
action to move out of the cloud and only get one shot versus 4 round actions.
Yep.
Yeah, I like it.
So,
Okay.
but I want to give you guys enough room that you could still shoot and stuff and not cloud up the environment too much.
No.
Oh man, you guys are party poopers today.
That brings us to Gideon.
Who I can't see them anymore, right?
You can't see
Jessup
pretty
will
much
find us
anybody.
Do I have at least line of sight on the one? Not really.
Yeah, not really.
If I 5-foot step though, will you let me?
You'd see part of her, yeah.
I'd have line of effect.
Oh, her. So it is. I was right.
Because I think that's. I mean, I guess I could also just buff some more, but.
Make me stronger.
You guys yell, Jessup, put that away!
But I honestly think we're good. Like I don't think any more would help.
You said more?
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
More
Actually-
stinking clouds.
I apologize. Let's see if I do cast Stinking Cloud.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I
You
do.
do, barely.
I don't like your attitude.
Barely.
I do have haste now.
Gratitude.
I have haste now though
Oh,
too,
gratitude.
right?
You have haste, 40-foot movement.
40
Yeah.
foot is my move. And I can't charge.
You can't get there with a single
If Kieran
move,
wants
no.
to, he could remove the
I
Stinking
can't
Cloud.
charge too because of the stinking cloud being there. so-
Correct.
All right, we'll move like 5-foot step, and we'll cast Bone Shaker on
Okay.
this one down
So
there,
Fortitude save.
and then we'll try to pull her back into the stinking cloud.
That is a 19.
So that saves. She
So-
takes 15.
So blue takes 15 points of damage.
Well, that's got a +3 in there from Y.
Okay, I'll give her 3 hit points back.
Well,
Destruction.
nope, I don't take destruction.
Inspire Courage is off.
Our courage should be off, yeah.
Prayer.
Prayer. I had Inspire Courage and Prayer on.
Inspire Courage should be off. I do not have that up right now for you guys.
Okay, so I dropped Inspire Courage, and so it's 27 divided by 2.
Okay, yep,
So
I get that.
13.
Yep. We're good.
Okay.
All right. Brings us to this guy who's just going to try to move out of the cloud. Takes him a move to do that. He still has 1 attack. He is going to... He doesn't know who to attack. All of you guys are worth attacking. What's he got? He's only got 1 attack anyways. But he's got a favorite enemy, humans again, so it's going to be against one of the humans. Gonna roll a d4. 1, 2, Gideon, 3, 4, Kieran, 1, 2. So he's gonna attack Gideon. That's going to miss.
No, Prayer
After-
is on. Prayer doesn't affect spells,
Ah,
but they're rolled as damage, and so it
Yep.
throws it in there.
The Minotaur is going to move over here. And then we go to Kieran.
Okay. Kieran will just try to hit the archer again.
All right.
Except, okay. Nope, this is right because Inspire Courage is off. So, sorry, I just want to make sure because I changed something with prayer and I think I messed it up. Nope, we're good. Okay. All right. So, 1 attack, 21.
21 will hit your target, dealing
19.
19 points of damage, and he goes down.
Nice, good work.
Okay.
yay.
Okay. You can move
Right, that's-
if you
Oh
want.
yeah. gosh. I will move to be flying in the air 20 feet here.
Okay. After Kieran, we come to the last three. So Minotaur is going to charge and try to hit Gideon. Both of these guys are going to do a single move to get out, and they're going to take 2 attacks. Both of these guys are going to attack the fly-in target because you're human and closer, and the Minotaur is dealing with the armored guy. So Minotaur's attack against Gideon is going to be with powerful charge, a natural 4 that's going to miss. Both of the archers against Kieran, however, might have a chance of at least hitting or getting close. It's a 25.
Yes.
The other one gets a 23.
Yes.
So roll 1d4. 1 hits you. 3.
Don't you have protection from arrows up?
I do.
Roll
What's
It's only,
it's
only if I take damage. It's DR.
2 hits you. So 2 images.
Okay.
Poopsicles.
That is their turn. We are now at the top of round 4. It is Hursk's turn.
Thickening Entangle!
You're going to cast Thickening Entangle?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me... That's another 20 foot or more?
40 foot.
40 foot. Okay, so I can't copy that circle. I have to draw a new circle. We'll make this one green.
Jesus, this guy.
Thinking
That's a square. I don't want a square. Get out of here, square.
right there, the one I'm in, I think, is the one that I want. Because they'll only affect...
20 foot.
Well, actually, I don't have to really worry about Kieran because he's flying, but
Right.
Yes.
I like the one I'm in.
Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's 40, I believe.
Hey, oh my god, this combat.
Where are you putting this one?
Get all of them and not us.
Yeah, so I think it's like this square would be
I
fine.
think you have to place it in a spot that you can see, so you can't place it in the cloud.
I get what you're saying. Okay, well, I mean, I don't really have to worry about Kieran.
You
so
can place it
like right there.
here
Yeah,
or
yeah,
right-
yeah. That's fine.
Okay.
Or
You probably
even
do 5 feet over to the right, and
left.
you'll still get the other guy. Or yeah,
Yeah,
left.
you can
You get
move
the
it.
Yeah.
I can't select it now. There we go. You can move it to be on the closest possible open space, which would get everybody.
Yeah,
That'll do
that
it.
works.
It's
That'll
perfect.
do it.
Okay. So I'll roll the reflex save immediately, and then I'll roll the fortitude save at the start of each of their turns. So the Minotaur, natural 15 succeeds, then the 3, they have the same save. Natural 12 succeeds. Natural 16 succeeds. Natural 16 succeeds.
Gross.
So none of them are entangled, but at the start of their turn, they'll roll fortitude saves.
Okay.
And you can move if you'd like.
He 5-foot step.
Oh, he
Okay.
fives them, okay.
Yeah.
In that case, we have Jessup again.
Jessup will move action, re-throw on Inspired Courage for everybody.
All right.
Nobody is going to be heartbroken if Jessup drops the poop wand.
No.
Yep.
And then he will move action, pull out his bow, and he is going to 5-foot step.
Okay.
I guess I probably can't, so I'll just move 5-foot step down.
Great. And that will bring us to Gideon.
Who will 5-foot step there and full attack.
Okay. Roll your attacks. The 27 will hit, 21 points of damage will take it exactly to 0. The 24 will hit, killing it.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
I activate Juggernaut 2 then. All right. I'll have to update that. So
Okay.
it actually will make a mechanical difference that I don't have calculated now, so I'll have to add it in. Because previously it was getting overshadowed by prayer, but now I've got one higher than everything else, and I have DR4.
All right. That brings us to the red lieutenant guy. I will roll his fortitude save. His fortitude save is better than his reflex save. He rolls a natural 14, so he is fine. He will... actually, it's just going to stay there because he knows that the melee guy is going to... Actually, he's going to move further in. Because he knows the melee guy is going to have a harder time hitting him if he's further in.
Yeah, it's worse.
And then he'll start to fire at the... Yeah, he doesn't have favorite enemy dwarf, so he's going to fire at the flying guy again. Natural 16, that will hit, but he has to roll a d2 now.
D2.
Another image. So your final image goes away.
Okay.
That brings us to the Minotaur. You are 20 feet in the air, you said?
Yes.
Okay. So you are just within reach of the creature.
Yes.
Okay. He will full attack
Excuse
you.
me. She.
I'm sorry.
B.
Ambiguous gender.
Uh-huh.
Full attack. We'll throw in power attack because she's going to be dead in like one round. So it's going to be a -2 to hit. Okay. First attack. It's going to miss with an 18. Second attack is going to miss with a 14. And the gore is going to miss with a 6. Or natural 2 on the last one. And Kieran, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to grow my claws
Okay.
and do a full attack with the claws and bite as secondary attack.
Okay, so you're 5 foot flying diagonally down to be 15 feet above the ground, but just above this creature's head, pretty much.
Yes.
Oh, did
So
they
I'm
roll
like-
their fort saves, Chase?
The Minotaur. Yeah, natural 14 plus. Yeah. They have a good fortitude, so Minotaur's fine.
Yeah. So I want to hit once with the glaive and then 5 foot fly down and then
Yep, so that would
actually it's because I'm hasted. I forgot I have an extra attack, so it could be 2 attacks
Yes,
with the
you
glaive.
would do glaive, and then 5 foot forward, and you could do 1 claw and 1 bite, each at a -5, pretty much.
Okay. Well, I'll see how the glaives go, and then we'll go from there. So the first glaive attack is a 33
So it's dead.
natural
20
20.
for a 33. To confirm, a 29 will hit and confirm, dealing 53 points of damage. The creature still has 4 hit points left.
Okay.
Oh.
So next glaive attack is a 24 for 14 damage.
A 24 will hit your target, dealing 14 points of damage. It's at -10.
Okay. So
Goes
then
down.
now I will just 5 foot fly over.
Okay.
And I didn't grow my claws because I didn't need to.
Yep. That brings us to the final 2 archer types. They are going to just attack the flying creature there with favorite enemy human. They will throw on no other feats because they don't have any other feats to throw on. Okay. So one is going to attack for a 29. The other one's going to attack for a 20 even. Against you, Kieran.
Yes.
Both
that
hit?
misses. Sorry. What was the first one?
29 and 20.
Yeah, the 29 hits. The 20
Okay.
does not.
So you would take 10 points of damage from the normal. It is not a magic longbow, just a normal 10 damage.
Okay, so that eats away at my DR.
Yes. Ooh, wow, 70 points. That's a lot.
No.
Okay. Top of round 5, we are back to Hursk. There are 3 enemies still remaining.
And they all succeeded their checks.
The fortitude saves natural 18, and the other one got a 16. Is that the DC, or is that one lower?
The level 2 spell,
So 10 plus 2 plus your wisdom modifier.
which is 0, I think.
No, it's got to be more than
2.
0.
It's
So
2.
DC 14, but
So
16 will
14.
succeed.
Yeah,
anyways.
16 succeeds. So his turn, he'll just dismiss it.
Okay,
'Cause
so
it
that is
is nothing.
a standard action, I believe, to dismiss.
Yes.
So, dismissing. It is a dismissible spell, correct? Stinking Cloud.
Yeah.
You
It's-
meaning sickling
wanna make sure.
entanglement.
Thickening Entangle.
Sickening and Sickening Entangle. I should probably look at that one. Stinging Cloud is not dismissible, by the way.
It is not, but it's only going to last for 6 rounds.
How do you know if it's dismissible?
It
It'll
says
say it's got a
parentheses
D next to
DE.
it.
So it
Say what?
functions as Entangle. Okay, so Entangle is dismissible. So in the duration of the spell, it'll be like 1 minute per level, and then in parentheses, if
D.
there's a D, then it's dismissible. So
If
this is in fact dismissible, so I'll delete that.
So like the Stinking Cloud is not, so we just have to wait for it to wear off.
Or use
Okay, so
the
this is your standard action. You can still move.
Alpha move. I don't want to get too close. You know what? Just gonna go stand next to Kieran.
Okay.
Under
Just-
Kieran, rather. Pick me up!
Jessup, you are up next.
Okay. Inspire's going to linger, and then he will double move over and climb up the ladder, and then try to get over to that side.
Okay.
How high is that
15
railing?
feet.
The railing is
Oh.
about 3 to 4 feet up. It's like waist high.
So Jessup, Kenny is part of the move action because I have quite a bit of speed. Get up there and then drop to like my knees.
Dropping prone is a free action, I think.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so it's
Oh.
you have to drop fully prone. You can't just like crouch.
It's mechanically the same
yeah,
thing.
It won't mechanically make a difference unless you go prone.
In which
Because
case you would
if
have
you have
total
if you have a
concealment.
low wall, you're kind of the cover is kind of assuming that you're kind of
Okay.
getting behind.
So
the
yeah,
wall a little bit.
Jessup will climb up to the top of the ladder and then he will fat roll dive
Okay.
into the corner.
That does give you total concealment, though, considerably.
Yeah, they can't target you if you do that. So that brings us to Gideon.
Who is fully hasted and will move right up there.
Oh no, a spontaneous third cloud is on top of you. Oh, you're good.
And he's gonna target red.
Okay, so move action, getting up in there and attacking red. Okay, roll your attack. 34 will hit your target. 16 points of damage. Okay. That brings us to red. Red is actually better in melee, so he is going to drop his bow, pull out 2 sickles. 5-foot step. He can't 2-weapon fight because he had to pull them out. Yep. And he does not have quick draw.
Okay.
So he'll do 1 attack, not 2-weapon fighting. He is flanking.
No, the other guy has a ranged weapon out.
Correct. He is going to ready in action then.
Oh, okay.
He wants the flank.
He'll need the.
Brings us to Kieran.
All right, Kieran will. Oops, that's nope. He will fly to be here, but down, so that I'm on level to flank red.
Okay.
And I will make an attack.
Okay. Making 1 attack against red.
17.
Is that with
What?
the flanking bonus?
No.
No, 19.
That will hit your target, dealing 16 points
You
of
only
damage.
miss on a nat one. It's like, I remember those days.
Yeah, these are the same Hobgoblin lieutenants that you fought in Book 2.
I realized. that
Oh
these-
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, that's Kieran's turn. That brings us to both of the others. So Blue is going to drop his bow, pull out 2 sickles, make 1 attack flanking against Gideon. So he is flanking. You are his favorite enemy. So that adds some bonuses there. Okay. Natural 20 will hit.
Nice. Roll to confirm.
A 18 will not confirm.
Correct.
So he does deal 5 plus 7, 12 points of damage.
Reduced by 4, so I take 8.
And that will then trigger Red's ready to action. He'll make 1 attack. I think they have to roll a 20 to hit you. Well, a natural 19. Let me figure it out. Natural 19 plus 8 would be 27. Plus 2 from flank is 29. Plus 4 from favorite enemy is 33.
That'll do it.
Okay. Sickles do not crit on a 19, so this is just a normal another 5 plus 3 is 8 plus 4, 12 points of damage again.
And so another 8. So
Yep.
Okay.
And then Red is going to reposition himself and fire at the glaive guy again. He's still attacking the same target.
That's green.
he means green, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yes, green. Whatever I said, I meant green. And he is going to attack. I don't think that's going to hit with a natural 3 plus 7 is 10 plus 4 is 14. No, 14 is not going to hit.
Yeah,
So
that
that
misses.
is the end of his turn, bringing back up to Hursk.
Cool. I'll shoot at blue.
All right.
Yes. Blue. Yes.
Roll your attacks.
Yes. I didn't even miss any buffs while I was away, did I? Had to step away for a second.
I don't think so.
Nope.
Okay.
Inspire Courage is
Inspire
on.
Courage
If
is
you...
back on? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I had taken it off, so there we go. Alright.
Get that on there.
Boom!
31 will hit.
Ooh.
24 will hit. 32 will hit. 27 will hit.
So
that
Dear
is
me.
19 points of damage plus 18 would be 37. So he's still up after 37.
no
but the
destruction or
20
anything in there.
Hmm?
Yeah, it was in there.
Oh, it's all there.
Yep.
The
Yeah.
24 will kill him, though, on the third
Okay.
attack. So your fourth and final attack can be against somebody else.
Green.
Okay, against green. That still hits green. So 23 points of damage against green. Okie dokie.
Them damages. Nice.
Yeah, that's tasty.
Yeah, because you're getting plus 3 from destruction,
Yeah.
plus 3 from inspire courage,
Mm-hmm.
plus 2 from heroism,
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
plus
And they
Plus
all
deadly aim.
deadly
Plus
aim, point blank shot, everything.
Point
else.
blank
So-
shot.
Yeah,
And
Oh,
they-
wait, hang on.
and they're
Am I-
all different
Yep, we're
sources,
good.
so they stack, which is the crazy part.
you start adding stuff up. They
Yeah, so to give you an idea, with all the buffs included, including damage buffs, I have a plus 17 to my main attack, plus 12 to the second attack, and then my damage is right now 1d8 plus 16.
Mine
That's
is
pretty tasty.
1d8 plus 8 plus 1d6. So
Yeah.
like we're both kind of trucking right now.
Pumping it out.
That brings us to Jessup. 2 targets left. Can you
Jessup.
finish it this round?
Will, move action, stand up. Second round of inspires, lingers, and take a survey there. He will actually shout over to Green. I don't know if this would be an intimidate or a diplomacy or I don't know. Probably can't diplomatize with him, but just be like, he'll have his bow notched toward him and say, "Put down your weapon if you value your life. We have some questions for you."
Okay.
So I don't know what you would want me to roll for that.
I'll just keep it in mind when it comes to his turn.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. That brings us to Gideon.
Divine touch to start. Healing 7.
You'll live forever. Second divine touch.
Yep. And then I'll begin full round attacking, though I'll probably kill him on the first one, maybe, hopefully.
Probably we'll see you are flanking.
Yeah, I also forgot, it's 1 higher damage from earlier, so this one also don't forget to add in. It'll be 1 higher than when it posts because I'm a Juggernaut level 2, not just 1.
Okay. 35 will hit. He had 15 hit points, so 18 will kill him.
Okay, so now I'm at Juggernaut level 3, and instead of taking the rest of those attacks, I'll spend my move action to get right up in this dude's face.
Okay. That brings us to Kieran.
Okay. Kieran will also fly.
Oops, sorry, ignore that. Ah, darn it!
What are you doing over there?
Please. Man, look at those.
So I can't
Oh, it wouldn't have confirmed on a
can't get-
13.
into the flank, right? Because he's up against the wall. I can't be there.
Correct, yeah.
Okay, so then I'll just fly to be here, and I'll try to hit him once.
Oh no.
You can certainly try.
Natural 1, waiting for that one to hit.
There it
And
is.
you
And
will.
by hit, I mean not hit.
It's funny because that's higher than his AC, but natural
Yeah.
1 always misses.
Yeah.
That brings it to him. He's gonna. Yeah, he's technically got a better to hit with the sickles, so he's gonna drop the bow, pull out the sickles, one attack. He's actually going to look up at Jessup and he'll say, "The Legion doesn't surrender."
Okay.
He grits his teeth, prepares for death, because the Legion fights to the death.
That's exactly what's going to happen.
And he will somehow kill all of you by himself. 20 will miss.
Yeah.
Jason rolls like 12 consecutive natural 20s to instantly slay all of us.
Yeah.
He gets 17 attacks spontaneously. Hursk, it is your turn. Can you kill this hobgoblin?
Probably not.
This sentient hobgoblin.
Wow.
I mean, they'll all hit, but
29 will hit, 20 will hit. He has 24 hit points.
Oh, man.
oh, he's
Oh, he
dead.
exploded.
Oh,
Who
man,
is
you just
dead?
keep piling them in.
Poor guy.
I feel like it's like in the movies where you shoot him and you kill him, but then as he falls, your other arrows like pin his shoulders up against the rocks behind him.
And with that, you fire off another salvo of arrows. Blood spurts from his mouth as he falls to the ground face first. And you are left outside of this cavern, this wood log gated cavern, in a now empty camp. And we will figure out what happens next time.
Awesome.
Oh.
Great session, everyone. I appreciate everybody who stuck around or will watch the live stream or is listening later. Remember, you can always find us on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and everywhere else you find podcasts. Lead a good life.